change the orientation of my camera. I forgot to do something. Need to go open up my door. I am so burnt right now. Oof. Wait, no, that's a video. I was like, wait, is Sorchenheimer even online right now? Hmm. Well, I think I have a sunburn on my head. I need to get a hat for when I'm out. Start wearing a hat or something. I went ahead and took a bunch of photos this past weekend. Not all of which we can see, unfortunately. Just kind of doesn't want to do. This didn't transfer over all of them. We're missing a bunch. I think we started at 45. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, that is. Oh, there it is. No, we transferred over all. This looks grainy, right? This is much sharper here. Yeah. It's so interesting to see how white comes and how many different colors are actually in white. in this white specifically. Stuff like that, and like we can view, zoom in and see the different colors here. Didn't even realize there's purple. It's so interesting. Anyways, I took a bunch of photos. Oh. Wait, there's an option. All right. Today's topic num tutorial. Enum new tutorial. We want a interface tutorial. Okay, so question for you guys out there. Do we do tutorial? Do we do the enum? Or do we do interface first? Maybe I should message Zach. Zach would usually have a good answer on this one. Zach. I think I know somebody to ask. Maybe. Mr. Cervantes.
Yo, Pseudo, why is your volume so low?
I might be talking away from my microphone.
Oh, okay.
Is this better?
It's much better. How's it going?
Not bad. Got a question for you.
You got a question for me? Oh gosh, I'm scared. What is it?
So I'm debating what kind of tutorial to make.
Oh, okay.
Because the door open tutorial is kind of too large for right now. So I'm
Oh
thinking of,
yeah, I haven't seen your tutorial yet. I know you've
wait,
been
which
working on
one?
it. I haven't seen any of your tutorials yet. I'm so
I
sorry.
see how it is.
I know,
I'm not
terrible.
important enough. No, it's
Okay.
fine.
Well, you
um,
can link it. Like, link it on chat if you like.
yeah, I suppose. Well, I have two.
Uh,
Do you want the short one or the long one?
Let's go with a short one.
Okay, the short one's just double jump.
Okay. All right, perfect. Then I also can give you a shout out. I hope the cooldown. Oh, sweet, the cooldown works. All right, cool. Everyone, follow Pseudo Kid. He loves doing procedural work on Houdini and mess around with Houdini. Excuse me, and Unreal as well.
Yeah.
All right, let's see your tutorial.
So this was my last tutorial. My last C++ tutorial. It's
I'm sorry.
under a minute.
Under a minute? No, that's pretty much it. That's the now these days. Everyone's looking for that quick tutorial.
Yeah.
Oh, I am not here. I subscribe to you. All right.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, this is the jump one.
Yeah.
Yay.
It is so difficult.
So, what's your question?
All right. So the door tutorial requires that you create an actor with uh you create an actor, you need to create an actor, right? Um create an interface, create an enum, uh work with bit flags, um and modify the um advanced input system, and work with tracing in C++, which is all things that I haven't covered yet. So I'd have to go a bit more in depth to cover the topic. And I'm debating whether or not to do, like, I think I'm going to break it up into individual chunks, but I'm trying to figure out what the best spot to start is. If it's like trace interactions, uh, is it the enhanced input system in C++? Is it uh, interfaces or enums? And enums would have to come before bit flags anyways, because you need to have some level of understanding for enums before you can utilize bit flags.
Okay.
But I'm kind of not sure which one to do first. And I was hoping maybe you might be able to give me some
What's the
guidance.
most demanding tutorial?
I don't know, kind of. Uh, I could see, like, interfaces are super useful. Bit
Mm-hmm.
flags are useful in select circumstances that actually come up more often than you might think. Enums are super useful. They get used all over the place.
Okay.
Um, Same with interfaces though. Tracing is required, right? Like you have to be able to do tracing. And if you're going to work with the enhanced input system in C++, you're going to have to know it. And it's the new input system for Unreal, essentially. The enhanced input
Okay.
system is superseding the old input system that's being like fully deprecated, essentially. Like when you create a template, it gives you the enhanced input system now.
Okay.
So,
Uh, so remind me again the two options again one more time. What were the two options to work on first?
it was kind of three. Wait, was it three? Yeah, three options.
Oh, three options. Okay.
Yeah. So enhanced input system, or in other words, just the new the input system, the new input system in C++. Um, Interfaces or enums.
I would go. I would go with enums.
Okay.
Let's go with enums. Like for interface, I mean, there's been a lot of like positive things with Unreal with interface. What's the one thing that Unreal is lacking on interface?
I think we're using the word differently.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So interfaces are not like GUI or something you directly interact with. They're a programming concept where you make a promise to implement something.
Okay.
So like let's say that I've got a function called interact, or interact event or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I want to make sure that every single item that has interact capabilities has an interact function to call, right? So it's across the board, it's always the same. I can just blindly call it and it will do its thing, right? If I want
Mm-hmm.
to be able to guarantee that it will always have it and I don't have to like have this long chain of checks, I can be like, hey, did you implement this interface? And if you did, that means that you have this function.
Okay.
So like an interface could be like wheels, right? I don't need to know how many wheels the vehicle has, right? I just know that a vehicle implements wheels, right?
Mhm.
And I can run the wheels or roll the wheels or whatever, right? And it will do the thing, right?
Mhm.
It will move it forwards or back or whatever, depending on if I, you know, which direction I ask them to move in.
Mhm.
So that's all the interface is. It's just a promise that I'll implement something.
I will still probably go with Enum. What did Zach say?
Zek's not around today.
Oh, he's not around. Okay.
Yeah, he might be off. I was gonna message him.
Probably ask Zach's input since yeah. Only because I'm not a tech artist and programmer, so that's where I'm like, probably Enum, but yeah. If you're trying just collecting like votes, I would just go someone who has, you know, practice on this a lot. But yeah. Um, let's see. Are you gonna be streaming today?
I am
You,
at the moment.
you oh, you are streaming.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
I saw that you were streaming. I figured I'd come in and bug you.
Oh no, it's totally fine. You feel free to bug me. Just, let's see.
Come in,
Let's
harass
just
the shit out of you, you know.
no, you're good. Let me just share share screen.
Oh, I'm gonna share my screen.
No, it sounds good. So that way everyone can see what you're doing. I love
I'm
how you show your face.
I am doing that now. That face share thing.
Yay. Let's see.
Oh yeah. So I got all lobstery this past weekend.
Nice.
I went for a really long walk.
A long walk.
Yeah.
There we go. Boom. All right, you've been shared.
Hmm,
Damn, dude. How often do you check your Gmail?
who was that?
No, you.
Why? Does it say something?
No, it just shows on your Brave it's like 7,000.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that seems about right. Check this out. I'm sending you a photo of the aftermath of what happened after my long walk this weekend.
Bro, wait a second. No way. Is it summer in Vancouver?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You got farmer. Yeah, you got farmer tan. Or no. Yeah, you got
Yeah,
sunburn.
it was bad. Oof. My
Oof.
one of my friends has started calling me he called me red boy today or something like that.
Red boy.
Yeah. It's so rad, right?
Bruh. Bruh. Dude, you don't want to get skin cancer, man.
Yeah. I didn't I didn't think I was going to be out that long.
Always use sunscreen. Everyone use sunscreen.
Yeah.
Or if you don't like sunscreens, then at least just cover your, I don't know, clothes. Just full sleeves.
So there was that. But I got some nice photo. I got well, I shouldn't say I got some nice photos. I got photos.
This is
Let's see
one of
where we
those
at
pics
here.
or it didn't happen kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Is that yours? Or you
No,
just took a picture of
I
it?
just was I went for like a very long walk and took a bunch of photos.
Nice.
So
Look at that ant having fun with it. Is that a popsicle or is it like a fruit?
I think it's cheese.
Oh, it's just cheese. Oh wow, okay.
I don't actually know what it is. I'm assuming it's cheese. It kind of looked like cheese. But I got a lot more
Nice.
ants in this photo than I thought I did. Mm. I got this one. Just a random
Smoking's
cigarette
bad for
bud.
you, okay?
I got you. You really see the lipstick on this though.
Yeah. That's pretty. Look at all that. Home for insects. What are the most dangerous bugs in your neighborhood?
Mm, guess one of them would be the black widow.
Oh, I haven't seen a lot of black widows in San Diego. I think they're going extinct now. We used to have this trapdoor spider about 10 or 20 years ago, and I think they just all like went extinct due to like probably humans and constructions.
It's possible. I
Yeah.
wonder if I can
That's
do. No, I can't rotate these. It's like a Vietnamese a pho spot that I came across. I thought it was kind of
nice.
interesting.
Did you go inside and eat?
No.
Hmm. Oh, yo, got a raid. See
What?
a 3D. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome. How was your stream? What were you working on?
Which way am I supposed to go here? What is this?
Well, yep, well said. Sweet. See a 3D. What am I working on? I am currently modeling a Shelby Cobra for my abandoned auto shop environment. We're replacing this uh, blockout vehicle. This is for a portfolio piece that I've been working on. I'll show you what's going on. Yeah, yeah, hold up. Sorry, we're just gonna go. Let's go walk through. There we go. Since we got like a lot of screens that I showed you what I have going on. Yeah, so this is a portfolio environment piece they're working on forever.
How long did that outside take you?
It's not even done yet, but it took me a couple months, about a month or two. We still got a long ways to go.
How many more months do you figure?
A lot. Everyone wants the workbench.
It looks like it's running better.
Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Can't wait to see the final result. You're gonna have to wait for a while, man. We have to work on the hero assets, and then we need some gas station elements outside, and we'll call it. I know it sounds like, oh, you're only a few things away, but really these few things away takes a while because of feedback. Be interested to play that. Oh, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean it is playable environment. But yeah, um, it's an inspiration from. Oh wow, sorry for the lag. It's an inspiration from the concept art from top right corner, and we just want to make this an environment project for a portfolio piece. I'll give you all the links. Link. There you go. There's a concept art. And my mentors were helping me on this one. And also the Twitch community. But yeah, let's take a look, see what you're working on. Enough about me. Let's see what you've been up to. And thank you for the follow, by the way. Also, we have Pseudo Kid, who's also streaming right now. On the top right corner, he, let's see, is currently working on a tutorial for Unreal 5.
Trying to figure out a tutorial for Unreal 5.
Yeah, but if you're also interested in Houdini, he's also has strong experience with Houdini. So Pseudo Kid, definitely give him a follow. Yeah,
Selling
that's
me so
most.
hard.
Bruh, come on, man. It's rare to find Houdini streamers on Twitch.
There's a guy right now streaming Houdini.
Bro, I said there's a rare one. Okay, you are the one.
No, there's actually a guy doing Houdini right now.
Dang it, I'm trying. Dang it, I'm trying to promote to you. Oh, you.
Arguably a better Houdini streamer than me.
Well, you know what? You know what?
Screw
Let's
that
see.
guy.
Screw that guy. All right, let's see what you're working on. Oh, nice. Oh, wait. Is this Krita? I can't tell.
That is not Krita. That's
That is
Clip
not Krita?
Studio Paint.
Oh, okay, never mind. It looks very similar, but then it was like, oh yeah, you're right. It's
I have never actually used that software though, and I also don't barely use Krita, and I don't use Photoshop, but I know what all three of them look like.
oh my gosh. I unfortunately have to save money, so I'm using Krita. I'm still
What's wrong
learning.
with
It's like
Krita?
there's nothing wrong with it. It's like I don't know. It's kind of like how to relearn a new tool. Okay, it's learning tools. That's it.
All right.
Some, something I have to get used to.
I've heard such good things about Clip Studio Paint, but
Uh,
I
yeah.
don't like how they stabbed their community in the back.
What happened? I'm not familiar with it.
Um,
Uh,
so I don't know all the details, but apparently, so initially they had a one-time buy, and they're like, it will all if you buy it, you'll get it forever. And then
oh, perpetual. Okay.
yeah, so it was supposed to be perpetual or something like that. And then so a bunch of people bought it, promoted it, started using it very heavily, blah 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 blah. And eventually they're like, oh hey, we're gonna release Clip Studio Paint 2 now. And then there's some fuckery with Clip Studio Paint versus Clip Studio 1 and stuff like that. And there's a monthly plan now and a one-time purchase plan. And the one-time purchase plan sticks you to 2.0 for eternity. And if you want to, I don't know, there's weird stuff about, I don't know all the details, but apparently they kind of negate they pulled back from their initial promise to the user base.
Oof. CS3D says, yeah, that mostly about the last couple months of trying to jump back into trying. Nope, Clip, Studio Paint, got CS, okay, got the Studio One during a special, and they gave me the second one lifetime license because I got close to the other one release. Also, if you don't show, if it doesn't show, it's my first time drawing digitally. If we don't count texture painting, oh no, it's totally fine. And then you're playing some games afterwards. Ah, I see.
I know this
Sea of
game.
Thieves.
Yeah. This skill sheet thing looks dope. Really cool.
Oh, Pseudo Kid is also looking. Here, I'll give a shout out. A smaller shout out. There you go. He's looking at your stream right now.
Yeah, anyways, they kind of went monthly, and my understanding is they kind of pissed off their community. It was a bigger.
That's yeah, no, that's kind of like a lot of these 3D softwares or 2D software. It's just softwares in general, just like monthly.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
It is.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I think I'll do the enhanced input system because that's like super not well documented. And it's pretty easy. Oh, thank you for the follow, man. Following to support fellow 3D artist. Oh, I would not call myself a 3D
You
artist.
passed. You made it through school. Learning 3D. You learned a new skill.
I did make it through that thing called school for it. I suppose.
But at least but you know, like pretty much how 3D works. That's the most important thing. You've played around with a lot of softwares within a year, which is pretty amazing. So
Let's see. I've got
I
some of
just
my
know that you
stuff.
hate ZBrush, and
Oh
that's
God.
okay.
Yeah, ZBrush, my least favorite 3D modeling app. Let's see. Here we go. So we can see my progress. I started here. This was my first project. It was
There you
Kirby.
go.
Yeah. And then I did this Bulbasaur and a Charmander head.
I love it.
And the derpy Squirtle.
What about the one in our art station, not art station.
The competition.
Let's see.
Toasty
Yeah,
Boy.
the competition. Yes, that one.
The This is one of my best this is one of the best work best work a man can produce.
I
it
die
got
happy.
it's under best pieces. Yeah, this was great. I had a lot of fun with this. uh this was my last sculpt that I did, and then hmm, let's go dragon. Yeah, and then this was my final project.
Yeah, I like how you went through the process on the house. I thought it was really cool.
Took forever to find the right music for this project, but I actually really like how the music hits.
See, I consider you as a 3D artist.
So my three. So for reference, uh, Seco. Did I get it right? Is it
I think
Seco?
I just said CO 3D,
CO3D.
but
Okay,
again, I don't know if I said it right.
I
I
think
think
they
you said
said
it
you
was
did. So I did my poly modeling application of choice is Houdini. This is my last big project that I did. Um, The last thing that I built was actually a door. I don't think it's uploaded though.
Hold door. Hold door.
Yeah. I did this coin model. Sup,
So like
Nick? Nico. Yeah. So I did this coin. It's a little bit high poly for what it is, but
oh great, look who showed up. Quiet, Nico. All right, we're gonna give Nico shout outs. And I want a quiet shout out from you, Nico. Definitely check out Nico 3D art stuff. He makes really great stylized 3D art characters, and he is currently working on a portfolio piece, which he may or may not share during stream. I don't know. I think he said you're at the texturing part.
you can consider the C silent.
You're done? No, you're not.
Scio
Is it on?
3D. Okay,
Is
that
it
makes
on?
sense. The C is silent. Also, let me give a shout out here to the like one person that's watching right now.
Wait, Nico, did you post it on our station?
On this, I will need to go. Have a nice stream and have fun with your project. Need to fix my two front fans of my PC, then go to sleep. Well, have a good one.
Oof. Yeah, I feel you. Nico says nope. Well, then it's not done. If it's not on our station, it's not done.
Do, 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 do.
Do, 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 do.
Do, 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 do.
Meh.
Nico, how are you doing?
Doesn't need to be on trash AI station to be considered done. Dang. He's
Wow,
like, forget our station.
that's some shots fired right there.
Oh yeah, wait. No, Nico. Tell us about the convention center. Well, oh, oh, I wish he could join VC because he stumbled across a booth and they were selling AI art, claiming that they did art.
Why does that not surprise me?
I know, and I'm like, yeah, this is going what's gonna happen. Oh, K1's here. Yo, K1, what's up? Runs away.
Sup,
Runs
Caitlin?
away. You share? Okay. No, it's all good. If you don't want me to read it, let me know if it's a private DM. But Kaylin, how's it going? I saw the Karen character. That was actually a really nice stylized character. I like it.
Okay. What is a
Wait, Nico got rudely assaulted? Wait, what?
what?
Oh,
Oh, no, they just got mad at him.
well, I looked at their Instagram. I was like, yeah, dude, it's AI art. Dude, no one's like hyping up their Instagram.
Wait, Cervantes?
Yeah.
What happened to your uh what is it? FX to take out your background? Just not feeling it.
FX. Oh, you mean the
RTX?
background? Oh, like get rid of Blackbird. I don't know. I decided to change it up because like I was like, maybe I'll go with this one.
Mm. I can't really do
Uh
it. It will put my girlfriend in frame when she walks past.
ah, you're only gonna see my bed right there. That's about it.
Yeah.
Uh, you shared it. Do you want me to read it out loud or do you want me to read it inside?
Share it with me. I want to see.
Oh, it's these kinds of messages. Up to you. Uh, show the world. All right. The problem is that I gotta open and. All right. Give me a while. Oh wait, I don't think I'm supposed to. Okay, hold up. I think just because for the sake of Twitch, because like it has a person's name on it, and I think this violates TOS.
Can you do a search replace for their handle or just
Uh,
make
it's
up a
on
name?
it's the one that yeah. So it's on their Instagram, but I don't know if it's that. I think it's a person's full name. So
It's on their Instagram? Then it's
yeah, but
public.
I don't know if it's that same Instagram.
Then it's public. If they're putting it out there in the world, then it's public. Can't get it's not doxing if it's public information.
Yeah, but the thing is like this person has his full name,
Yeah.
and the one on their Instagram is like it's like their art.
Oh,
Nah,
can
show
you
the
do a
name,
search
show it.
replace? Or is it an image?
It's a conversation DM.
Hmm. Upgraded.
Let me figure this out real quick. Sorry. Sorry.
This is one. It's like radial
Oh, your story just ended.
distance.
Can you share me the Instagram of their art page while I'm kind of in the process of
Hmm.
doing this?
Mapping. You use the enhanced input. You can add unique text. Kind of sucks that you have to create all of the input systems in
Yeah.
blueprints, but and then you go into I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the way that they mapped this in C++.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So what you do for C++ is you um, add the input system into so you bind the input system by adding it to your context and then adding that to a specific so you add that to a specific thing and um, I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I gotta figure out how to explain it though.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to make a couple more sense. All good.
think I'm gonna do 5.1. Or the audacity.
The audacity. All right. So I have everything set up. All right.
I don't think really anything's been happening. We've just been kind of like going over things.
No, you're making progress. But anyways, this is like their AI art they're selling. Actually, I gotta wait till Nico and Kaywin are out of the ads.
I think they are.
They are? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So this
Can you
is
blow it up? I
pretty
can't really
much.
see them.
Oh, sorry.
Uh, yeah, it
I
kind of
mean,
looks
anime
AI.
is kind of hard to tell if it's AI art. That's a little
Mm-mm.
tricky.
If you zoom in, if you right click, you can copy the URL and open up directly into a browser. You'll get a better image.
Yeah.
And then you can zoom in and stuff. They do look like they could be AI. They look most likely AI. What it's kind of hard to tell in the photo though.
Yeah, because like the one thing, like it's a dead giveaway with this AI. It's like it's like very similar. Like the style is way too similar.
Well, wouldn't you get that if you were an artist?
But look at the coloring. It's like I don't
Yeah,
know.
right? You're restricting yourself to a specific palette, right? Wouldn't that do it? Like I'm not really an artist, so I don't know these things.
Um, it's hard to explain, but there is. What can I say this? It's almost like okay, if it was by itself, you know, then maybe like okay, it's I would probably have to look at it closely. But now that I see this as a together, I'm like, wait a second. This looks way too similar. I don't know. I think it's just because I've been browsing like AI arts. I've noticed there's some similarities. There's a ton more, obviously. Okay, and then let's go back to the let's go to the conversation that Nico. All right, is all your work generated through with Midjourney or some AI generator? This person called you out. You are so ignorant and outdated. It hurts. Lol, how am I ignorant? It's a simple question. Should reread the posts you've made. So they are AI generated. It's cool just telling people what they're buying. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, just let the customer know. I know it's cool. I got 5 employees in the largest booth at that show right now. What do you have? Think twice before insulting people and just get better at art. Maybe you'll be able to work for me one day. Not with that attitude. Bro. This is definitely like yeah, this is definitely a con artist.
Wow.
Yeah,
Guy's a bit full of himself, eh?
yeah, it's full of himself. He just never this is not how artists will generally talk like this. It's like, yeah, you're not an artist, dude. That escalated quickly. Not with that attitude though. Bro, you just asked him a question. It's a simple question.
He has to
Okay,
defend
lol.
himself um because nobody takes him seriously.
Yeah, exactly. And he kind of knows it's like, oh shit, it's onto it. I'm gonna like have to throw in my let's see, my sensitivity level up. Okay, lol, but you never answered my simple question. Exactly, Nico. But I see you rather go down this rabbit hole of feeling like you're a big person. It's cool, man, and have a blessed day. Ah, bless you. I know what that means.
He is a big person. Is that what he's trying to say? He's a big guy. He's a big boy.
Yeah, I am a big person. That's why you're messaging me and posting hate about me. It's not hate, dude. Oh my gosh. On the other hand, I didn't even know you existed. You have no exhibit, no employees, clearly struggling to get by that junk you have on your page.
Wow.
Bro.
Wow.
Wow, bro.
Fucking wow.
Wow, you must be struggling. I didn't even know you existed. You have no exhibit, no employees, and clearly struggling to get up. It's like,
You know what the
okay,
difference
what's your
between your content and this guy's content? Your content was handmade, and this person made the typies and the smacky of his face on a keyboard, and something came out.
And then not only mention that, he kind of wants this. He says, "Yeah, continue posting my free promo," which means it's like, yeah, because Nico has a lot of followers on his Instagram, so putting this tag, it's like, oh my gosh, I'm getting recognized.
It's it's no all publicity is good publicity is what he's going by.
Yeah. You said glad I could help your business, bro. You keep using AI. Everyone that uses any tech uses AI unless you have been living under a rock. This very app you are messaging me on, it's all AI. Looks like this is working out for me very, very well. For you, doesn't. Out of the thousands of people that bought from me today, only you decided to post insults and attacks. That says a lot of why you are a starving artist, quote unquote. If we can even call you that. Not starving artist, just calling out scams. You have a good one, man.
Wow. Apparently, you can't be called an artist now, Neko. You
I
just
want
actually
to.
do art, and he doesn't, and you're not the artist. He is. The balls on this guy.
There was one more. There was one more. Oh my gosh.
And several different types that we can determine their behavior. You can make a simple Boolean action or more complex 3D access. Types of actions determines the value. Boolean actions have a simple
I hope this
bool
guy,
value. And 1D access is a float value.
like, I really, really hope this guy does not make it all the way.
He won't. He can only get so far. There's a reason why he's set up a booth, a really big booth at a convention like this, is because that's the only spot that he makes money. People are going to get bored of his stuff really fast. And he's hinging his entire business plan can be repeated by somebody else in a weekend, and he has nothing special.
Oh, wait. Okay. Looks like you blocked this person. All right, so um by the looks of what you post and how you carry yourself, can tell you are up next to shelter. Having a great day myself. My scam just actually got an award at Comic Palooza. Comic Palooza? What? Comic Palooza? I don't know how to pronounce that.
What's Comic Palooza?
It's like comic and then Palloza. I'm like, I don't know how to pronounce that. Anyway, if you have
Wait,
any,
he spelt it with one, not two O's?
no, with two L's.
No O's.
Oh, one L.
Either
Anyway,
he
if you have
spelt it wrong or he's lying.
this is like a convention at Houston.
Yeah, because I'm looking at this convention, and it's Comic Palooza,
Oh,
Pallooza.
that's the one. I
Yeah,
guess
he
that's the
didn't
one.
spell it the same way.
Calling on grammar.
Yeah, Texas's largest pop culture festival.
Anyway, if you have any other concerns, take it up with one of the employees over there. Don't bother to message me. Don't think you can afford anything I'm selling anyway. Nico, I really want to meet this person, like this person in person. I just want to meet this person, just, one to one, face to face. And I just want to have a pleasant conversation with them. I just want a pleasant conversation. I just want to, talk to him and be like, hey, so, so you didn't answer a simple question. And I think all that paragraph rant, calling my friend Nico starving artist, and you didn't answer a simple question shows how little of a brain you have. And second, you talk like a 3-year-old. You talk like a 3-year-old because you're scared and offended, actually, and you want to put your big boy pants on. The reality, this guy is very scared. Yeah, and you got employees. Yeah, let's see their W-2, or how you're even paying them. Probably nothing. It could be volunteer. You got your own business? Yeah, sure. Anyone can create an Instagram and call it titled business.
Actually, anybody can create a business. It's not very difficult.
Wait, what?
Anybody can make a business, especially in the States. I think it's $200.
Yeah. Yeah, anyone can make a business.
There's actually a website that you can go to, and it will auto file in Delaware and give you a bank account and everything, and it's like a couple clicks.
Wow.
Yeah. Because I thought it was Square at one point was doing it. Square.
Oh, you're talking about Square, the app?
Yeah, because I thought that it was Square that was hosting this. There was a website. Or no, maybe it was Stripe.
Oh.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, it's Stripe.
Yeah. It's literally start your company. And then you fill out this information and bam.
Well then there you go.
Yeah, you oh no, yeah, so like you fill out this information and you have a incorporated business in Delaware in the States. They set you up, you're ready to go. That's all it takes. And I think it costs $200.
That's yeah, anyone has $200. Wow. Nico says he was charging $100 for that trash of his art. Yeah, I remember you told me about that. K1 says, I like how Nico puts every emoji on message. And Nico says, I'm hoping they're at the next con.
Nico, just so you know, just as a heads up here, they're not legally allowed to copyright their work.
Wait, what did they file? Or what did they...
So it has been ruled in the States, and I have a feeling this is going to stand up everywhere, that work produced by AI is uncopyrightable.
Isn't that like what's been... hmm.
Right? So anything they produce, right? So like if I go on Midjourney, right, and I say, give me a city scape, blah 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 blah, and it pumps out that cityscape. I take the cityscape, I post it online, and say I call it my own, right?
That's true, because like you can take their ideas. Yeah, I could take your image and sell it.
Yeah, you can legally take my image, right, and do whatever the fuck you want with it, and I have no recourse. Also, bro Colu, thank you for the follow, much appreciated, and sorry I butchered your name. Anyway, sorry. So I can take the image and I could put it in a movie if I wanted to, or whatever I want. Right? There's nothing uh there's nothing there's nothing there that can be copyrighted. Now, if I take the image and I heavily modify it, or I use it as a starting point and I meaningfully manipulate the image and modify it and make it my own, I can copyright that. But you can't copyright an image that comes straight out of Midjourney. The US government has already ruled on that. It's uncopyrightable. So, if, based off of what Nico was saying, if that guy actually did just take images that he generated through Midjourney or whatever, and turn them into prints and is selling the prints for $100, right? There's nothing stopping Nico from taking his exact prints and printing them himself and selling them for $100 in the stall next to him.
Actually, yeah, no, Nico, you should. Oh my gosh, wait. You could just buy the image. Like, okay, I'm gonna take the print and I'm gonna
UI.
actually double it, and I'm
Bro
gonna do it out of spite.
UI. UE. Sorry, Brosoli U. Brosoli. I don't think I'm pronouncing this right.
Or you don't have to buy it. You can just like grab the image and just say, I'm gonna raise it more. Yeah, don't have to buy it.
Okay, how would you pronounce this?
I think Nico's plotting for revenge. Broccoli? He just typed it on my chat.
Oh, is that broccoli?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's
Oh.
all good.
Wow,
all good,
rip.
You're good, dude. Don't
It's a
worry.
good vegetable too.
Hey, I had broccoli today. It's really good.
Yeah. Broccoli was like one of my favorite vegetables growing up.
What happened?
Oh, I just don't eat a whole lot of vegetables anymore. It's kind of difficult.
Aw.
Too many allergies.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
I'd have to do some there was
Nico's plotting revenge.
So, Nico, what you can do is take a camera and just like a high res camera and just start taking photos of all of his stuff, or rip them straight off of his Instagram and sell them right next to him.
So, pseudo kid, you see these two cat images? Like you see the coloring?
One sec. I'm gonna bring this over so everybody can see.
Oh yeah, sorry.
So broccoli, I take it that you do a lot of UE stuff. But yes, I see the cat. It looks kind of AI.
Yeah, it's these colors that are like, wait, I've seen so many similar colors from AI. That's why I'm like,
is this actually flagged as AI though? It looks AI generated, right? So, okay, so let's say that this is AI generated, right? Right? All of these, let's say every single one of these cat photos here is AI generated, right? Mm-hmm. There's nothing legally protecting them. You could take this, right, and print it and sell it at a convention. And there's nothing stopping you from doing it. The person who produced it can't say, "Oh, you know, I typed in the prompt to get that image. That's my image. I own the copyright to it, right?" That's not something that can be enforced. The US courts will side with you selling it over the person who said, "I generated the image."
That's true. Okay, so Nico typed in on Pinterest mid-journey search, but these images are not categorized as mid. Well, like it doesn't say like, it just says like cute this wallpaper clip art, but nothing like visually saying it's mid-journey.
Well,
but Pinterest they do fall under mid-journey.
So broccoli, we're not calling everything AI. We're we're talking specifically about there was an artist at a convention that Nico went to recently, and he was selling AI generated art as prints for $100 or something like that a pop. And they had a giant booth, and the guy had a really bad attitude when Nico was like, "Hey, are these all Midjourney or whatever, or Stable Diffusion or whatever the fuck it's called?" And the guy just started like going off on Nico right away. Didn't even be like, "Oh, some of it is, but we modify it," or something like that. No, they're just like super defensive right away, calling Nico a shitty artist and stuff like that. So then I thought it was funny because if he's selling, like, if he took an image that was generated and he was selling it for $100 at a convention as a print, there's nothing stopping somebody from opening up a shop directly next to them, wholesale ripping off their prints and selling them for like $50. Right? Like if you went and took that guy's prints and printed them out on a sheet of paper and sold it for $50, there's nothing he can do. He can't be like, he's stealing my copyright, because if it's actually legitimately generated by Midjourney has been ruled. You cannot copyright AI art. So there's nothing the guy can do. He can't even go to the conference organizers and be like, he's ripping off my artwork because it was generated by Midjourney, so it doesn't belong to him.
Yeah, you could just like take a picture. It's like, all right, I'm selling this.
Yeah, like here, we walk up, we grab a nice little DSLR camera. We walk up to the photo. We walk up to the booth on the first day. We zoom in. We snap a couple photos. Beautiful. We take the camera home. We print them. Come back the next day and start selling them for $20 right next to them.
That's true. You can even sell it cheaper. It's like, okay, I took a picture. Okay, guys, does anyone want this for $20 rather than $100? And they're gonna be like, they're gonna go for me. I was like, yeah, sure. Oh, this is evil. I think Nico's gonna do this. He's gonna be like, oh
Do
yeah,
you
time to
know
make some
that
passive
there
income.
is
I'm charging $5.
a new job title, prompt engineer? Oh yeah, no, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. The guys at my work started using Chat GPT for we're using it at work. My girlfriend's using it at her work too. It's just so nice. It gets rid of all the boilerplate code. Like depending on like what you're doing, JavaScript, it's so good at JavaScript. AI is really good at JavaScript. It's not very good at Unreal C++ though.
Oh, really? Okay, that's good to know. Kaywin says the best part of this is Nico, as we as your friends will be paid actors and buy them for you, so you don't morally feel bad for scamming actual people.
No, no,
That's
no,
actually a good point.
no, 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 because Nico won't be scamming anybody. Nico will say, "This is AI generated," and I took the photo of the guy next to me who AI generated it, and here I'm selling the print.
Yeah, that's pretty much the point of it. It's just like, wait.
Yeah. So as long as you're telling everybody that it's AI generated when you're selling it to them, you're not ripping anybody off. There's no scam here. But yeah, no. My work's actually started using I think Chat GPT is what they've been using. I haven't installed the plugin yet. But we use it so we can like auto generate the front end the front end logic for our JavaScript, because nobody likes programming in JavaScript at my work.
Ah, you're making it do the grunt work. Nice.
Well, not me. I haven't actually used it at work.
Okay.
No, but my boss, my boss, my bosses and my team leads, and the most senior developers at my work, all fucking use it.
AI, generative AI, generative AI, AI as AI, 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 AI. It uses AI to AI, and AI, 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 generative AI, generative AI.
Yeah, sounds about right. Everything is AI.
It's not a bad thing. We just want to catch the thieves. Those are the ones we like to catch.
We just want to make sure that anybody doing shady shit with AI is called out. Like if you're not telling people something is generated with AI and you're generating it with AI, that's shitty, and that should be called out. For artwork, right?
Mm-hmm.
For programming, it's a bit of a different story. Hell, I use it. I've been using it for Unreal. It does a kind of okay job. It's not super great though.
Which ChatGPT do you use, or it just doesn't really matter?
Oh,
It's just like
I don't have the paid version.
okay.
I have not given them any money. I've thought about it though. The the newer version is supposed to be better at programming. So it would make a difference.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna be right back real quick. I just need to use the restroom.
All right. I'll try and entertain everybody here.
It's all good. Your screen is taking over my stream right now.
Sweet. So broccoli, do you work as a software developer? Do you work in gaming? Do you stream is the other question. I think you stream. You've got 3K followers. Oh, I like this photo. This is a nice photo. What language is this? I'm learning Vex on Houdini right now. Oh, Vex is dope. Big fan of Vex. I've been slowly teaching myself Vex. So do you work in special effects then? TR. What language is TR? Turkish. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. So do they have you? Ooh, do you want to see the last thing I built in Houdini? Oh, let me show you the last thing I did in Houdini. Wait, you play Valheim? See, you can. Okay, so binding is easy. Set up a player input. Callbacks. I'm trying to be a technical artist for immersive experience. Nice. What was I opening? I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, right, Houdini. I'm going to show you my door. This was the last thing I made. I made a door. I also made this. Wait, is this broken? Oh, no. Did I break this? How did I break this? Where did this break? Oh, right, I changed things. Yeah, for the most part. I think... Yeah, most of it's procedural-ish. I was doing it in a bit of a hurry, and it's a one-time use thing, so I didn't make it fully procedural. But the idea is there. This here ended up being a problem because this project doesn't exist anymore, so this file doesn't exist anymore. But it's the Unreal door. I can probably pop it up in Unreal. I think I've got a version of it in the tutorial here. Oh yeah, I did a to do here. Was it this one? Yeah, this, not that one. I made these coins here in Houdini as well.
Hey everyone, welcome back.
I'm still a junior. You're further along than I am. I'm not even a junior. I've never worked in this industry before. There we go. There's that coin I built in Houdini. Then let's see. I did this in Houdini. The houses. I did all, so the house is all just what's the name for that again? Where it's just a bunch of pieces. They're individual pieces. So yeah. So here you can see these stones here were all generated in Houdini. Then the texture was applied in Houdini. Then I UV'd them, and I think I UV'd them in Houdini as well. Then I brought them out into Substance and painted them and whatnot and added extra stuff to them. So all the stones and stuff were full Houdini pipeline. Procedural, 100% of the way. The door is put together procedurally as well, with procedural jitter for the stones on the X, Y, and Z axis. And then I did these. The wood though, the wood's a bit of a different story. The way I did the wood. So the wood here is the beams are created in Houdini, and they're laid out, and then I brought them into ZBrush and applied a texture to them in ZBrush, which I ended up not liking at the end, to be honest. I wish I did it in Houdini, because I could have done it entirely in Houdini. I would have had a more procedural pipeline for it, but oh well. The door, the window here was all done in Houdini, and then again I textured it in added the wood grain texture in ZBrush. Oh, and I put these assets together inside of Houdini as well, because I didn't really want to do it outside of Houdini. Same with these. This is actually put together in Houdini. It's a bunch of wood beams that I had created, and then I slapped them together in Houdini. And these also slapped together. These were the beams, and then I put them together in Houdini. These shingles were entirely made in Houdini. Alembic. I don't know. I just do FBX files. Wait, this is a file export, right? Yeah, no. No, I don't use Alembic. I just use FBX. Alembic is too complicated. I don't know how to work with it properly. So for reference, right? I started, okay, this is the very first thing I ever modeled. And I uploaded it that night. So so we're at 1 year. This is the first model I ever made. And I uploaded it the night that I finished it. Let's see if there's a date anywhere on this. But yeah, like I've been doing this for about a year. The other one? Oh, was it this one? I love this one. Everybody should love this one. Greatest model ever made. Like a lion. A lion? Was it something that I did or somebody else? The dragon? This was done 6 months ago. So this was the final iteration of it. This was one of the first iterations of it that I shared with people. Yeah, but this was the final. And this was my final project. Looking nice, thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the dragon. The dragon came out pretty good. I was pretty happy with this book when I first did it too. When was this uploaded? Yeah. There was so much I did not know. And this is very, very poorly done. This thing here. Let's see the wireframe for this. It's pretty bad. The wireframe's gonna be bad. You know what? It's not as horrible as I thought it was gonna be. It's still not good, but it's better than I thought it was. Thought it was gonna be horrible. But really, not that bad. Modeling is very difficult. You have no knowledge? Ah. Modeling is hard. I agree. Modeling is very difficult. Okay, let's see here. Tutorial. Here we go. So this is the tutorial that I was making. So here's the door imported into Unreal after it was painted and UV'd and everything. Can ChatGPT write code? It can. Some languages it's better at than others. JavaScript it's particularly good at. Unreal C++, it's a little bit touch and go. If you were to use it for Unreal, I would suggest like writing the have it write the Unreal C++ and then modify and clean it up because it doesn't do a great job at giving you it doesn't give you great C++. For Unreal, it would give you better it gives better C++ than it does Unreal C++ is what I should say. But like
I've returned.
yeah. Welcome back.
It's all good. So I'll be streaming for a little bit longer and then I'm gonna eat dinner.
But Nico, it really depends mostly on your language. Like Python, it's going to be really good at as well. Anything that has a lot of code base for it to open source code base for it to go through, it's going to be really good at. Anything that's more obfuscated or doesn't really have a lot of code samples for it to look at, it's not going to be as good at. And Unreal is one of those things where there's not a massive amount of code base for it to troll through to figure out what good Unreal looks like.
But I'm guessing it goes well with Unity, right?
Actually, it's much better at Unity than it is Unreal.
Okay.
I think that it's pretty good at Unreal blueprints.
So then, let me ask you this: as far as like in a tutorial guideline of how talking with ChatGPT for questions on code, is it like, do you like can ChatGPT find out error of your code? Like you give it, here's my error of this code, and how do I fix this? Or do you just ask a question, how do you make this?
I usually ask, so I start with like we could go over this one.
Okay.
I'm looking to build a door opening, blah, 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 using the uTimeline component in C++ and a curve. So I kind of like narrowed down, I knew what I wanted. And then it gave me like what I would need to do. And it's just like, cool, not quite what I was looking for. Could you please provide me the C++ code for this? And it gave me this, which was kind of too broad of a question. In my opinion, I shouldn't have asked it such a broad question, so I won't do that in the future. But
Okay.
it kind of laid it out for me. So I had a general like here, this is not a good way of doing this. Neither is this. Or like this closed door stuff. There's better ways. I actually have a better way. Let's do. Okay, so what I ended up doing is I gave it a where's my door? Here we go. So I ended up with two functions, two method calls to replace their three method calls. And my two method calls are substantially more complete than their three. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I ended up doing is I implemented an enum with a bit flag, and so I used an enum with bit flags, and I have it playing music, playing a sound, which is the door open sound, door close sound, and all of that. And all of that happens. I have it stop when the door is finished closing. I have states of the door opening and closing and closed and open and everything like that. And I've got the update rotation and everything. All of that's working. No problems there with a slurp, rather than just hit. If we come here and we look at their update, their update is never going to be smooth, because it's based off of the value coming in, and then we just add that to the initial rotation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be jerky, because you can't guarantee that every tick that you get this update door rotation is going to be consistent. So like it might jitter open and jitter shut, but if the computer is operating really quickly, it could look smooth, or it could just slam open and slam shut. So it's not as nice. Where if we use this slurp here, this slurp will give us a smooth transition open and a smooth transition closed. Yeah. So there's like little things, right? So it's just like, whatever. They added things that we obviously don't want. Like, we don't need to autoplay the door open. Like, that seems like a weird thing to do. So all right, let's take a look at this. Yeah. But I think because of how many examples it has for Unity, the Unity code that it produces is probably going to be very good.
Okay.
Yeah. My code will probably end up my code's being sucked up into ChatGPT. So hopefully if I produce enough, it will influence it in a good way.
Get away.
Yeah. I post it all on GitHub, and it's open source, so ChatGPT was trained on GitHub's source code. I should say the source code found on GitHub. Should I cover player mappable input configs? Or just worry about input actions?
Or you're asking yourself?
Both. And Nico. And Broccoli.
Whatever
And
Nico
Caitlin.
says.
Like, if you were looking at a tutorial on the enhanced input system for Unreal, would you want it to cover player mappable inputs.
Yes.
Because
I
that's
feel
like
like
a
that answer did.
that's
Satisfies you.
that's a lot more work.
No, then. Where is Zach?
Zach can't come to the phone right now. He is too busy being somewhere else.
Please leave a message after the beat. We will return your call. Beep.
Wait, did you ever see the did you ever see the tutorial YouTube video I made
I saw the short one.
where it's like read the fucking docs?
Okay, no, I have not. Let's go back to your tutorial.
Okay, yeah, I send it.
Oh, okay, you just beat me to it.
Do you recognize the voice? I'm gonna go with a no.
This needs more hits. What the fuck? Wait. No. Wait. Hold up. Where's the description? Yeah. How to get started. I like how your views got 69 voice.
We have documentation for read the fucking known. We have documentation.
Speaking, that's Zach, by the way.
Wait, that's Zach?
Yeah, that's Zach's voice. Zach recorded that for me.
How do I read? I'm gonna type that for you.
Yeah, like
How do I
my own
read?
content.
Oh wait, hold on. I'll be right back.
We're gonna lose him again.
Oh, shit. Oh wait, dude, I didn't even have my mic on. That's hilarious. I didn't even have my mic on.
They can
I
hear
missed
you
it.
on my side.
Well, okay, well then shoot. Oh, that's so funny. Everyone missed everything I said. Okay. Well, read the.
Read the fucking docs.
This should be like an EDC, you know, EDM music. Read the.
That's kind of what I was going for. It was hard.
Sure, dude.
I had to find something that was like actually EDC like that I could use without getting copyright struck.
I love it. I'm putting this on my. I'm bookmarking it. Read the fucking.
You know what though? Those docs are actually really good.
I'll be right back, real quick.
I'm trying to figure out what you use a frickin' like a 3-directional input for. Like a 2-directional input. Oh, it's got to be for VR. Yeah, I don't know because it's space related. Because a 2D can be used for a joystick, right, left, up, down, right? Because you've got a 2D plane. Then a float value is for anything that has, like, it can be a joystick up or a joystick down, right? It's a 1D value, up, down, or left, right. Then the Boolean value is a press. Okay, that makes sense. New file. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. 4 input types are button types vector. It is just an F vector, right? There we go. Hmm. Split right. Do. Sub system add mapping context, vault mapping context 0 needs to be done in the begin play. Of the character or player controller.
All right, I am back.
Do-do-do-do.
So I got like about 12 minutes of streaming until my pizza's ready.
Wow, somebody's having pizza? Fancy.
I know, fancy, right?
God,
Well,
I
I'm
wish
gonna
I
try
was
this
that
experiment.
fancy, man. You just
Freeze
some
it.
fancy boy. You
I'll tell
you
you.
one of them fancy city folk?
Well, the city is like 20 minutes away from where I live.
So you is one of them fancy city folk.
I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what, Bobby.
God dang it, Bobby.
Damn, Bobby. I don't like how long this is.
That's what she said?
I thought she liked them long. Don't write code like this. Find a better way. Okay, I'm rewriting
What?
this. I don't like this. This is annoying me.
What, inside your if statements?
Yeah, here we go. This is how I would actually write it.
Nico, you posted on. Wait, what is this? Oh, finally. like how you put labels on this one. That's really nice.
What?
Oh, Nico posts this on our station. Nice
Oh,
job.
nice.
Hell yeah. This is really good.
This looks dope, man. Am I supposed to be able to see this?
Oh yeah. You got hard edges. You need to soften this.
Well, no, that might be a look he's going for.
No. You see like yeah, it looks like you need to soften these edges because the
Yeah, these look a bit off. Compared to the rest of it, these look a bit off, but that could be a look you're going for.
yeah, I think that's the only weakness about the your work. It's like everything else seems great. It's just this one. It's just like yeah, soften then you should be good. That's an easy thing to fix. Ah, you're showing your wireframe.
Yeah, I feel like this needs to be straighter. And your UVs. Is the blue and green and stuff, is that the stretching?
Yeah, I have no idea what's all this. I'm not familiar with this UV mapping.
I'm not either, but it looks cool.
Is this all in Rism? Or Rhizem, whatever it's called.
This isn't, no, this is outside.
It's in Max. Interesting.
Looks good though, man. Wait, I think I forgot to like this. Oh no, I'm not logged in. God damn, we'll do it later. Okay, so this is 100% how I would do this. Versus the way that they were doing it, because you don't have as much nesting. And nesting's bad. Don't nest. If you can get away with it, you want to not nest. Nesting will make your code less readable. So I can immediately know here, if I don't have a player controller, there's no point in going further, right? I read this line, and I know that there's nothing else going on right away. Right? We can disregard everything that happens after it. Same here, if I don't have a subsystem, that's the enhanced input location system. I mean, just early exit, just get out of there. And then we then add the subsystem using this. Although this can potentially not be there. So here we could also say if not default mapping context. And then we could, in here, we would want to do error handling. I'd have to go look up again.
Pseudo Kid, I'm about to ask Nico some questions about the topology.
Yeah, go for it.
Nico, is this for a game or is this like a film? Or is this just kind of like for fun? Fun, excuse me. Not for anything? This is just literally just for fun? Okay. Oh, hey NPC, how's it going? Tell Sudo that Python is better programming language and is free and open source.
Compared to what?
How's it going? I don't know. NPC just loves free and open source.
Well, I asked the question because C++ is also free and open source.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
So is C. There's very few closed source programming languages because nobody uses them.
Okay, so Nico, I would just be very careful. This is like for game ready. I would be very careful on your topology because you have a lot of things that are very dense. And also some of these cylinders, they're not in the, I'm guessing they're not in the power of 4 because I've noticed you're adding extra edges around. But it's not gaming. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. It's just I didn't see any description. It's just cool. Yeah, yeah. That's the only. That's probably the
Kinda
only
true.
feedback. Just soft these edges here, and then make sure you respect the power floor. This one looks a little bit wobbly, but that's fine.
I get.
NPC says CPP is good, but you messed up and your memory is gone.
For anybody wondering, CPP is shorthand for C++.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Because you can't add pluses to file names and stuff like that in Unix systems. Or it's actually you might be able to, but like it would be considered bad form, right? To add pluses in certain situations. So PP became the plus plus.
Oh yeah, those are the only feedbacks. I would just yeah, just apology and yeah. Otherwise this is really great.
Boom, boom. Yeah, the extension is .cpp. Is one of I think there's a couple different extensions, but .cpp seems to be the most popular.
Good. Now for the final render. So Francis got overly excited thinking I said
I'm drunk. I'm so. Oh, whoa! He's drunk. Everybody, bandwagon on the hate. He's drunk.
oh my gosh. Hate train? Oh my gosh. Not for me, bro.
CPP, C++ file extensions are CPP, CXX, or CC. Because we like to keep things simple. Okay, so do you understand what's going on here, Cervantes? Of course
What's
you
going on here? Oh shoot. Pizza oven's on. I'll be back real quick.
do.
I know.
Also, MPC 46. Did you know that Python is my primary language? I think I've told you. Anyway, so we'd want to do this if we were to want to double check the context beforehand. And we could just early exit here if we don't have a context. But we should always have a context. So we could just do this. And this also won't cause a crash because I think I had a character that didn't have a context at one point and it didn't crash. We can test that quickly because C++, if you have an error that most errors in Unreal, C++ will actually
What's
cause
going on?
a full engine crash rather than just a game crash. Sorry?
Oh, sorry. No, I was wondering what is it he asked me?
Oh, uh, MPC didn't know that Python was my primary language.
Oh. Yeah, you've talked about Python a lot.
It's the language I program at work. So let's see. If we don't have a context, what happens? Nothing. We don't. There we get our error message at the top there, and then nothing happens. And then we can come in here and we can undo this. Go to this input here, grab that, and just pop that in there, and then immediately it fixes it. The error will go away. Oh, we have no error now. Okay. So let's go back. Input mapping contexts are a collection of input actions that respond to certain contexts that a player can be in. They describe the rules.
All right.
Triggers.
I'm gonna call it
Input action.
sudo. I'll raid you, bro.
Okie dokie. Now I don't have to mumble to myself.
Exactly.
It was good to chat with you, though.
Yeah, no. Likewise. Thank you for stopping by.
You gonna be chilling in chat for a bit, eating?
Yeah, I'll chill for a bit. I just don't want to eat pizza while stream. This is not what the stream is about.
Yeah, that's fair. So input mapping context, like a collection of input actions that present. I'll let you
Alright.
do your wrap up and then I'll continue reading.
Sounds good. Everyone who, let's see, everyone who came by to lurk, thank you so much. Let's see, everyone, thank you for stepping by. Nico, yeah, let's go after those sons of bitches, you know. And yeah, NPC, tomorrow is Pride Month. And yeah, J Crew, thank you for the raid, thank you for the lurk, and all the follows. Oh, and Psycho Kid, thank you for. No, wait, is it Psycho 3D? Yeah, Cisco 3D. All right, everyone, peace.
There we go. 15 people. Holy shit. We had a lot of people.
You can thank J Crew.
Thank you, J.
Followers
Crew.
came from her.
I don't think J. Crew's still around.
I'll go to mod view.
Sounds good. I gotta try and figure out how I'm going to explain context. You can apply one or more of these contexts to a local player
Alright.
through the enhanced input
I'll be right back.
and prioritize them to resolve collisions between multiple actions trying to consume the same input. Interesting. This is where you implement your actual key input bindings and specify additional triggers or modifiers for each action. What does this look like? So look here is, yeah, it's just a regular trigger. And the value, we get the value. Oh. So what happens if we value dot get we do an f vector? Okay, then we want to output this as a log to see what this looks like. Let's make sure everything's saved. Save all. Beautiful. And we're just going to rerun this. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. Play. And then this is the look axis. Okay, so it just gave me a 0. What happens if we try and Boolean this? Let's see if there's a Boolean here. Is there a Boolean version here? Oh, it's just literally get... So what happens if we do this with a bool then? For anybody wondering, this means this here is we're saying, hey, this value here is going to be a decimal, and Booleans under the hood are just a 0 and 1, 0 being false, 1 being true. So it's just an integer. Here with the %s means that it's going to be a string. Then we have %f, which is a float, and you can modify the float based off of other things here. And then we just essentially tack on to the end here, and it would continue forward. Here we go. Beautiful. Now I don't actually want this, so I'm just going to do that, and then we're going to shift F10 and rerun. It's all about trying to figure out the right everything. Okay. That's easy enough. Okay, so now I understand it. Was it value dot get? How's everybody doing tonight? Anybody up to anything fun? To do. To do. Up or down vector. values. Just sculpting? Ooh. Wait, does that mean that you're inside of ZBrush? Are you sculpting in ZBrush then? Side note, what type of sculpture are you doing? Just a character for my portfolio? Nice. So, did you recently graduate college or university or well not cuz I think earlier you said you're trying to get into technical art, right? Okay, so this would be X, Y, Z. Okay, so wait, so if you want to do technical art, why are you doing characters then? Shouldn't you be doing like environment and stuff? Wouldn't that be more technical? Technical artists really do characters. Oh. Well, I stand mistaken. Technical artists are interesting. One of my good friends was a technical artist.
All right, I have returned.
Welcome back. Did you know that technical artists can do characters?
Like what? Are we talking about rigging or we're talking about like doing character work?
Yeah, modeling, sculpting, texturing, rigging, and skinning, and other complex processes.
I mean, yeah, no, isn't that why there's like character technical artists? Is
Yeah,
that?
but I didn't know that was a title.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've came across those. Like I've seen some titles like that in
Wait,
game industry.
does that mean that Gaz is a character technical artist?
I would say yeah, because he's actually a rigging artist. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Gaz would count, right?
Mm-hmm.
Feel like yeah.
Yeah, Gaz is the perfect example of a character technical artist.
I have to figure out why this is always one.
Always one.
Yeah, I need to make a new action. Do. We're gonna add another input to this guy quickly here.
Woohoo!
There. Then we're going to bind it, and we're going to make a... Or we could just call it interact. No. No, we'll just call it interact for now. That's fine. Naming, one of the great pains. So what all wouldn't be covered under a technical artist then?
Ooh, that's a that's a good game. It depends on the job title, I would say. Yo, who joined? Voxel, what's up?
Mr. Voxel's here? Uh-oh.
What
Yeah.
up, bitches?
Everybody run and
Yo.
hide. Quick. No, Voxel's here.
Oh my gosh, virus in all of our computers. No. Just kidding.
I hope you like that new virus I made. It's called chlamydia.
Oh gosh.
Oh, God. No, bad Voxel. Bad. Smack on nose.
I want to let Pseudo know. Have you checked out? What the hell's that guy's name?
Have you checked out?
Probably not.
What's that guy's name?
Vex FX.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been on a stream
Oh,
for a
I
long
didn't
time.
bind it. No wonder.
No, well, I know you did. I was wondering Pseudo did.
Yeah, we're part of the same community.
Oh, dude, why didn't you tell me before, man? That thing was hilarious.
I've rated him.
Man, I fall asleep.
Wait, so what's well actually, yeah, Pseudo's streaming, but yeah,
I've known him
what's
for a
up?
long time.
Oh,
I've known him
Dude,
longer than I've known you guys.
Damn. I've only known him since 2020.
I legitimately I don't know how long I've known him, but Vex FX, um, he's part of the Bearded Gentlemen's Club now, but a long time ago he was part of the what was it? Because I think I'm still part of it. Live Coders.
oh, okay.
No, he's still there. Yeah.
Yay.
Cool. No, I was really impressed with what he was doing. I mean, I never saw anything before that. It made me like if you actually have like, a pretty legitimate way of using AI, that AI is we have it. That's having a
Yeah,
co-host.
yeah, he started like in a few months. Like originally he was working on the Cyberpunk City, like a community base, but he took a break from it, and then he was also take a break from Twitch for a while because uh life, kind of
Yeah.
priorities. And then yeah, he just came back and then decided want to mess around with AI Unreal. Um, he would always rant bug issues, which is kind of like I'm kind of learning like because he's like one of the like yeah, Pseudo does mention like issues with Unreal, but like Vex will always come across issues like nonstop when he tries to add something, and then he knows like oh crap, okay, we came across a bug.
I don't know. Does it sap his strength like it does Pseudo's?
Don't know.
Well, uh, uh, like I don't
Because
know.
Pseudo, man, when you come across the bug, I could see the life force wither. So
I can get unnecessarily angry.
but anyway, I'm gonna say hi. I gotta go today. I gotta do a model quick. Hopefully I can do it within 4 days.
Oh, are
And
you streaming it or that's just NDA stuff?
no, nothing like that. I'll stream it. I'll do it
Hey,
tomorrow though.
okay,
Interesting.
tomorrow it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just it's a quad mech. Nothing too impressive.
So apparently these are always 1. Unless
See
you
you
do
boys
the
tomorrow.
computed, then it will be a 0.
All right. GG's.
See you, man. I think this completed. This will give me the 0. There we go. Yeah. Now, if we wanted to do this so it only does once, we can change it from triggered to started. Oh, I think my girlfriend's on her way home.
Uh-oh. Good thing or bad thing?
It just means that she's done her training.
Gotcha.
So I wanted to do something else here while I was here because this is kind of annoying to look at. I still have like time and stuff like that. It's just, yeah, it is what it is.
No, it's all good.
Do you think you're ever going to learn C++?
Wait, what?
There we go.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you think you'll ever learn C++?
Will I ever run C++?
Learn C++.
Oh, C++. Uh, pretty soon. I think that time will come.
What are you going to use it for?
Unreal.
Okay. It's not even real C++. Jeez.
Yeah, isn't that
Lazy
like the
fucker.
issue when you're learning C++ through Unreal? It's not really C++.
Yeah, you're not learning C++. You're learning Unreal. There you can learn, don't get me wrong, you can learn C++ through Unreal, but you are learning C++. Not, yeah, sorry, you're learning Unreal, not C++. It's always best to start with blueprints.
The only thing
Unless
I
you're
remember about
stupid.
the only thing I remember about C++ is that the namespace and then it has one class, one inherent class.
No. You have multiple inheritance.
Okay, then yeah, I only know namespace. The classic hello world thing.
How
But
much
if
do
it comes to data structure, my gosh, then I'm gonna ask for your help.
do you understand what a data structure is?
I've been very bad at it.
No, but do you understand what a data structure is? Like the general concept of what a data structure is?
It's supposed to be well, isn't data structure is it to handle like a large it's it's a it's supposed to like how can I say this? Consolidate into minimal.
Not really.
Okay, then you
No.
can educate me.
So a data structure is just a way of laying out information in a structured system. So it's just a way of
Right.
structuring the data. It's literally just a way of structuring the data,
Okay.
right?
Mhm.
There's nothing that says that it has to be efficient,
Okay.
right? Now there are data structures that are well known and quite efficient, and if used properly in the right spots, do an amazing job. But if you use the wrong one in the wrong place, it will be terrible, right? But that's like all they are, right? So like, you know, like it's can't think of the name of one off the top of my head right now. Data. Right. So like if we just look at data structures, right? There's more there's so many of them, right? Here, an array is a data structure, right?
Mhm.
So an array is just like a series of, actually, the easiest way to do this is to like use paint. Let me put on the glove.
No glove, no love.
No, it means that I've got to break out my tablet. Whenever I put on the glove, it means I'm breaking out the tablet. We're going into tablet mode. Unfortunately, we're using the Huey on.
Not a bad thing.
Okay, so if we go, right, we have to open a whole new paint here, right? So if we have a block of memory, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this memory will be like, it on Intel, right? This would be 0, and this would be, say, 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the memory would be laid out like this. And then it'd be
Mhm.
like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we had an array, I missed an R, of ints, let's say they're int 8s. I'm sorry, u int 8. This is totally legible, right? Like you can read this. My
Mhm.
horrible writing. Let me make this a little bit clearer. Have a
No, you're
u
good.
int 8. Then that means that this here block is 8 bits of data, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this could be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? And this would be 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then this would hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2, and so on and so forth,
Mhm.
right? Now, because this is an array, right, and they're all sequential in memory, I can be like, I can have a pointer, right? I can have the memory address of this specific block here, and get
Mhm.
to this block here, right? By taking the memory block address here, which might be like A B 10 or something like that, right? It's a hexadecimal number, right? Usually they're much larger than this because we're working on 64-bit systems, so there'll be 64 bits in length is the memory address rather than a 32-bit system, which will have a 32-bit length memory address. Anyway, so we can take this memory address, right, and add 8 times 10 to it, and it will give us this memory address over here.
Okay.
Right? Because they're all sequential in memory. Now, one of the nice benefits of this is that if we look at your CPU, we have the L1, L2, and L3 caches, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is not the greatest. Here we go. This one's better. We've got the processor, the L1, the L2, and the L3 cache, right? So the L1 is going to be your fastest memory on your system. And when I say memory, I mean like actually like a stick of RAM, right? It's equivalent. It's just like 100,000 times faster than actually accessing accessing data from a stick of RAM, right? Same with the
Right.
L2. The L2 is slower than the L1, and the L3 is slower than the L2, and main memory is your stick of RAM, and that's slower, substantially slower than the L3, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we can, right, because everything is sequential, right, and each one of these blocks is 8 bits, we could potentially pack this entire array, right, into your L1 cache. Because your L1 cache will be like, say, 32 megabytes, right, or something like that. I don't actually know what they'd be. Sorry, mine is 64 kilobytes, right? So it's under a
Okay.
meg, right? So like the L1 cache is really small, right? And then you got your L2, which will be, in my case, it's 16 megabytes, and my L3 cache will be 128 megabytes, and then I have 256 gigs of main memory, right? So if I can fit everything into the L1 cache, right?
Okay.
This anything I do with this data is going to be lightning fast because we never leave L1 cache, and L1 cache is like is like 100,000 times faster than main memory. I at one point I found a website that actually like laid out the speed differences between L1, L2, and L3 cache and main memory. CPU, L1, L2, L3, main. Somebody like laid it out, and essentially like an operation. Oh, here it is. This is the greatest way of doing it. So if your L1 cache is 1 nanosecond, right? Then your main memory is going to be 150 milliseconds,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So like, oh wait, actually here. So L1 cache will be 1 nanosecond, right? Then a branch miss, and so on and so forth, right? And your L2 is going to be like 4 nanoseconds, right? And then like it so exponentially grows to the point where it's like if you make it out to out of main memory and have to read to disk, it's like equivalent of like a year.
Yikes.
Right? Like if we were to take to the so like if we took the difference of um accessing L1 cache or registers, accessing L2 cache, accessing L3 cache, main memory, and reading from disk, right? It goes from like instant or near instant. Like if we say it's 1 second for L1 cache, right? Then it ends up translating to like it can translate up to like a month to access something from the hard drive.
Okay.
Like it's astronomically expensive, right?
Okay.
So data structures can one of the reasons why a lot of people hammer home data structures, especially in gaming, what the type of stuff that you're doing, is because keeping things within these, like if you the better you can pack this together, the faster you can perform your operations, and the more leeway you have to throw at more expensive operations that can't be packed this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's little stupid things. But
Okay.
anyway, so this would be like a data structure would be an array, right?
Okay.
But you could also have like a binary tree, right? Which is like, here's a leaf, and then here's another leaf and another leaf, and here's a leaf and here's a leaf and here's a leaf and here's a leaf, right? And if we draw it out, right? If we sorted this, right, this could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we wanted to go through here, right, and and say that we were just pushing things into here, right, one after another, right,
Mm-hmm.
and we wanted to blow through this and be like, I want to find whatever's in this one here, right? But we don't know where it's located. We'd have to like check here, check here, check here, check here. Oh, we found it, and then we operate, right? Now in this situation, because of how small it is, this will be super fast. But like, let's say that we have like 100,000 things that we have to search, right, in an array. It'll be like super expensive and like horribly slow. Where if we have this list here, right, and we wanted to add to it or whatever or whatnot. So let's say we've got our 4 as our starter. We come in and we're looking for the number. Pick a number between 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Pick one of
5.
those numbers. Okay. So if we came into here, right, we'd say, hey, our entry point is 4, right? So because the number that we're looking for is greater than 4, we're going to go to the right. Or yeah, the right. And so we come down here and then we check this number, and hey, this number is 5. So we can exit now. Where in this one, this is the first slot, second, third, fourth, fifth, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would be located here. And if we were to search through this, it would be check here, check here, check here, check here, check here. Then exit. Right? So substantially more computation can be done here. Now, if we were to add, say, 8 to this, right? We could add 8 down here, right? And push it onto the end. And then we could come down, and in here, this would come down and be 8 here. Now, this as a whole doesn't really make a whole lot of sense because I need to create a new one. Don't save. Here we go. All right, so let's start this over because this will be easier to explain without pre-existing knowledge here. All right, so we've got our array, right? We have 1, 5, 6, 3, 2, right? So, actually, let's not use 1 as our first one. Let's use 4 as our first one. There we go. Okay, so this is out of order, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if we used a binary tree, we'd start here, and the first one in would be 4. Then the next one in would be 5. We'd say 5 is greater than 4, so it'd come over to here, and this would be 5.
Mm-hmm.
Then the next one in would be 6. 6 comes in here. Okay, 5 is still greater, so we come down and we give it a 6. Then 3 is less, so that comes down. This becomes 3. 2 is less, so this comes down and is here, right? So 2 is less than 4, 2 is less than 3, 2 is less, and then this is nothing, so we add it here. All right. So now let's say that we come along and later on we want to add a 1. So we push a 1 onto this list. If we wanted to add it here, it'd come down and it would end up going here. Right?
Yeah, no, I'm following.
So now, then if we added 8, we'd come down here and 8 is greater. So it'd be here, and then like, let's say we get a 7, 7 would go here. But binary trees can get messy. right? So like, let's say we're trying to keep this balanced, it could come out looking like this. We could also come down here and just essentially redo this, right? Because we could rebalance this tree as we go.
Mhm.
And it'd be pretty cheap to do because it's just moving pointers around. We just go, this becomes 1 and this is 2. And then we'd rebalance this. Oh, I know, 5, then 6 makes sense. Sorry, 5. This would become 6. This would be 7. Then 8 would go here. Right. This is what this would look like as a binary tree. Properly constructed binary tree. Right.
No, that's fine.
So now let's say that because if we start here, when we're looking for 1, right? We have to check, 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 found, and then out. Here we come in, we check, check, then we check, nope, and then we check, and then we say, hey, we found it, and then we out 1. Right? So see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, but that's like the linear array, right? If you're doing that approach, I think there's like many ways to.
No, but like this would be an unsorted array or unsorted list, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just commenting like there's other.
Yeah, this
From
is
what I remember,
one of the
yeah.
data structures that you would use in this type of
Yeah.
situation, right? Depending on your use case, right?
Yeah, it's always the split case. Like one, you get like you'll get probably. I think it takes more time depending the cost.
Yeah, so this here, because of how small it is, this is faster
Yeah,
because
if
of
it's
size.
small.
Because of
Yeah.
size. This is slower. Right? So what happens is this entirely fits into cache. Right? So it can fit into your cache memory and you can just iterate over it real fast, right? This here, this is a cat. So we check 4, right? It tells us 4 doesn't exist. Now we have to go and get the address for 3. Then we check 3. 3 is not 1. So then we check the next one. 2 is not 1. So then we have to check the other side of 3. 1 is 1. So then we can exit. Right? You could also come down and just go this way too. And not check this side. But then you would have to come back up to here and then over to here.
Yeah.
Right? So like, and so depending on how much memory you have, 4 is a cache miss. Right? Then 3 is another miss. Right? And then 1 is a hit. Right? And every time you have a cache miss, it has to go back out to main memory to get the rest of the data. Right? And as we explained earlier, accessing main memory is horribly slow.
Okay.
Right? So this is super slow if you have a small amount of data, but really fast if you have large amounts of data. Can be really fast if you have a large amount of data.
All right.
Also, these can get horribly out of balance, right? So like you could have a tree that kind of looks like this.
Yeah, I believe that.
Right. Anyways, sorry. I'm probably boring you.
No, dude, not really.
I love it.
Not really.
Not
It's
really.
just that. No, not really. It's just like, okay, this is just a lot of information absorb, and I'm like, okay, processing, making sure I follow along
It's something that you have to do again and again to really understand.
again and again and again. What is it in Miracle Hockey? Again.
I don't know.
That's a movie.
I did not watch that movie.
How dare you? It's when the USA beat Russia in the 1980s Olympics. I don't know. I don't.
Why would I care about that?
You don't. You don't.
What about
There's
what about
nothing to care
that? What about
about.
that year when America lost to Canada in both women's and American?
In hockey? No, if we're talking about, I don't know about in hockey, but I just. Oh wait, yeah, no, USA did lose.
Yeah,
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they got
yeah,
like
both.
bronze, I think. Yeah,
We we
or no,
we we
silver.
we won both women's and men's hockey, and I think we won snowboarding that year as well.
Well, you know what? We the women's soccer team has won multiple World Cups, so stuck on that. I don't know about
Yeah, but
the
one
men's soccer.
one's one's something that that we as a country care about, and the other one is soccer.
Didn't like one of the female athletes in Canada was like talking about underpaid, and then
No,
the
that was
politicians
America.
say, "Well, wait, what?"
That was America.
No. Well, yeah, no. There was literally a Canadian woman was addressing a Canadian female soccer player was
Do you
addressing
want to
the.
know the truth about that?
Uh,
Did
well, yeah, I know,
did you
but
know that the female soccer team that made the hubbub about not making as much as the men, they ended up getting a pay cut because they fought for equal pay, and the men
that's
didn't
really
actually
messed
make
up.
as much.
That's messed up.
No, it's because the men didn't make as much.
Oh,
So equal pay would have meant that they would have made less.
no, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I just remember one of the politicians respond and try to say it off mic, but apparently she heard it, saying like, "What was that bitch talking about?"
Well, it's at the end of the day, right? Like the sad fact of it is that if you really want women's sports to get paid equal to men's sports, you have to start going to watch women's sports. The sad fact is that there's just that the money's not there. Right now, women's sports is being propped up by men's sports, right? Like the female soccer leagues are all propped up by the male soccer leagues, and the men actually subsidize the women's teams. Even with them
Yes,
making less salary, they're still subsidized by the male teams. Because
that's why they need they need like the sponsorships. Like if you can get sponsored from Nike,
no, it
makes
doesn't matter.
bank,
They do
or
get
endorsement.
sponsored by Nike, but there's no money in women's sports. Like the money's just not there is the problem because people don't watch it. I'm not saying one way or another whether people should or shouldn't watch it. I'm saying that if somebody is complaining about women's sports not being paid equal to men's, they need to start watching women's sports, because if the eyeballs are there and people are buying the merch and supporting them the way people support the men's teams, then that changes overnight. But the sad
no,
yeah
that's kind of like what's going on with the U.S. That's kind of like what the female, at least for the U.S. I can't speak for all the other
oh no, I'm
countries.
specifically talking about the women's team in the U.S. Is subsidized by the male team.
Oh yeah.
Even though they are like they do substantially better in their league than the male team.
Mm-hmm.
They're like on they're a better team, right? They are still subsidized by the male team.
Mm-hmm.
Sup, Gashi? How are you? Yeah, it's sad though. I think the one that's the most equal is supposed to be tennis.
Oh, you can thank Serena Williams on that one.
Well, people watch tennis. Thank you for the follow.
I know it's a difficult sport, but I just don't have interest in tennis a lot.
No, but like women's tennis is like is a pretty big thing. All things considering, right? Like it's actually kind of huge. I think it's one of the biggest women's sports, right? You know, when you put your hand in front of the sun and it glows red, yes.
I'll be right back. I want to get another slice
My
of
lights
pizza.
are not bright enough. I made Grass and Unreal to do the same, but it kills the FPS. Wait, is that a typo or is that a thing? Is there? I feel like there's supposed to be another S there. I went from 120. I need to find a way how to make it. We are talking about grass, right? You want to find a way to make the grass transparent enough or opaque. I guess would opaque be the right word? So that you can see the light through the grass like you would in real life. Why do you need that much? I'm very curious as to why you need that level of detail for grass. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm actually curious as to like what's the reason you need it to be that level of detail. And I think the answer is going to be in Unreal 5 too. I'm making Fortnite creative maps and I want my map to look good. I don't think you need I don't know if you can use that in Fortnite. You can probably do that. You might be able to do it using the new
Welcome to this tutorial on Unreal.
this system, this new 5.2 substrate material thing actually might be the answer. Because this has like something to do with like the it has depth and stuff, and it's specifically built to do certain things like this. So this might be the way to do it. As how to do it, I haven't played with that. I don't really do a whole lot with textures and stuff like that though. So this is the way. So are you using that like Unreal for Fortnite? That's what it was, right? Unreal Engine for
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. This looks interesting. I kind of don't like the fact that they took C++ away from us. We don't have blueprints, but I cracked so I can use blueprints. Wait, they took why would they take blueprints away from Unreal Engine? Why would you take
Take what away?
Engine for Unreal Editor for Fortnite might not have blueprints?
Wait, that's a bad thing, right?
That would be weird. That feels like the wrong way to do. No blueprint or C++ access due to performance and security risks. You will always be limited to what verse can.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's actually that's not good.
Well, it's subsidized by the fact that like it has a programming language that's very easy to use. Well, yeah,
Yeah, but it's not.
because C
It's not a
plus.
priority or mandatory to know C++. It's like an option for those who actually do
No,
know
but
C++.
like, so blueprints are going to have a speed penalty that this won't, just due to the nature of blueprints, right? And then so this will be faster than blueprints, right? And then C++ is too low level. You give people too much control over that. They can fuck with pointers to create all kinds of crazy shit.
Okay.
So yeah, no. You can do so many crazy things with like freaking stray pointers and stuff like that to like break the shit out of things. I've seen all kinds of injection vulnerabilities, do all kinds of fucked up shit in Windows using pointer hacks. It's kind of interesting though. Like you start in and there's a call within Windows that gives you a debug window that you can attach to a third party process and then fork from there to escalate privileges into system level, then start executing code under that executable pre-existing running executable permissions. It's really funny. I used to do malware. I had to do malware reverse engineering at one point for work. That was interesting. I'm so happy that I don't have to read JavaScript malware anymore.
Nice.
Do you want to see what JavaScript malware kind of looks like?
Sure. Because
This is legitimately what JavaScript malware looks like.
JS fuck.
Yeah. But
That's a
it's
malware script.
no. This is alert one.
Oh.
See, run this. This is all it does. And I can prove that this is what it does. We can open up a new browser. And come into here, go to console, paste this in and hit enter. Oh, it doesn't like me. Oh wait, maybe did I? Yeah. Anyways, if you copy and paste this into a terminal, it usually works. There might be something else going on here. Oh yeah, here. So it refused to run it because of the eval. They were catching me as a just in case this seems suspicious. This might work. Actually, no, this wouldn't work because it doesn't have the eval. Let's do this. Then if we come over to here, we go to google.com. We inspect. We go to console. We run it there. Yeah. So what you can do is you can make your own version of JSFuck using JavaScript. And then you can take that and do weird and then inject iframes and stuff like that into a web website to have it display things in specific ways and stuff like that. And because it's so illegible, it's really, really difficult and time consuming to reverse engineer to figure out exactly what something's doing. So you just have to kind of run it and then guess to some level. So what I was working on when I was at that company was a custom version of Chrome that logged every single JavaScript, HTML, CSS execution to a file. So a malware analyst could go through that file and determine what the JavaScript malware was trying to do. That was my final project before I left to go work at Hootsuite.
Did you figure out before you left, or it was like, nah?
It was working. It wasn't like 100% complete, but it was mostly working. It caught like most JavaScript stuff by the time I left. That thing overheated. Compiling that thing overheated my computer. And it took like 20 hours to compile.
The hell, dude?
Yeah. I got a huge budget though. Man, Chromium takes forever to compile. I dare you to try and compile it on your local system.
I don't want to.
It's fucking hell. Don't do it.
Hell no. It's only adding more heat to the house.
One sec. Fortnite, it's kids' game, and people are making stuff in games. So Epic Games needs to approve the maps, but players found a way how to bypass that. I am unsurprised. Epic is not well known for their security. Epic knows how to make an engine. A really good engine. What's the one that's okay, so what is this? This is wait, what was it again? It was okay, so the Unreal editor for Fortnite, right?
Oh, okay.
Is equivalent to, I think it's, I want to say Roblox. Yeah, it's the Roblox killer. I think it's going to kill Roblox because Roblox is garbage. I think Epic is targeting Roblox in a way to destroy that. Wait, Epic Games needs. I joined in a Discord. I am. Wait, which Discord? That's crazy and unsurprising. Unless it was Epic. Epic's usually really good about that stuff. They just give that shit away. Well, I feel like Epic wouldn't give away free. They wouldn't make you enter a do something for free assets because they give away free assets every month. I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, isn't accessibility like
They're
motto?
yeah, they're huge on. They're huge on developers first. On the 6th,
Okay.
they release their new assets, right? The first Tuesday of every month, they give away free assets. Or I should say they cycle the free for the month assets.
Oh, you mean the yeah, that's coming up. What
Yeah,
is it, like
the
a
7th.
couple days? The 7th? Okay.
Yeah. No, the 6th. Sorry, I was wrong.
How dare you were wrong.
It's the second longest time. It's the second latest release possible. Or is it the 3rd? No,
I
it'd be
usually
the
check in
2nd.
the first week of June
Oh wait, no.
or
No,
the first week of the month.
no. This would be. This is the longest week possible. No. Second longest. Because if today was the 1st, then it would be shortest. Longer. I don't know. U6 wet and that water was so good. Better than what? Tar. Yeah, I could see that. It's probably beta water. Or it's probably still under development. Oh, they're not. It might never hit production. I think like most epics, like a lot of people actually use Fluid Ninja. I think it's Fluid Ninja that has the water. Was it this? No, it was something else. There's a different one that's water. That's really big. I think they got an Epic Mega Grant too. And it gives you way better water than what Epic provides. Fluid Flux, that's the one. Okay, what are the other options here? There's completed, triggered, started, ongoing, none. Okay, so completed, or sorry, canceled, I think will also give us a 0. It's unsurprising. I think I almost bought it. I can't remember what the reason was that I didn't buy it though. Powerful water system based on. I think the problem with it is that it wouldn't work on anything that I wanted to use it with. And I think they were working on fixing it, but they weren't sure when it was going to be fixed. I have Houdini open right now. Oops, in the background. It's right here. It's I can't. How does one poly model without Houdini? Don't answer that. Cervantes, no answering that. Yeah. Where was I? Oh, right. I was going to test this. I wanted to test if the completed worked. Okay, so completed never calls on an event. Or sorry, canceled never. Oh, right. Canceled. I don't know how I would trigger a canceled without doing more programming than is necessary.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. Wait, no, it's not completing.
Suda, have you been following with the U.S. about the raising the debt ceiling thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
I know that every year they fight about it and then they eventually do it.
Yep, and it's about to happen again.
They're fighting about it right now, right? Right.
Well, they already came to a resolution, and it's just a matter of finalizing it, passed. And then, yeah, they'll raise the debt ceiling.
Right now, the politics in Canada are substantially more interesting, so I've been following them a little bit more closely. So, there was a politician. There was a PM. So one of our House representatives was apparently threatened by the Chinese government. And the current 2 years ago, and the current the current government just did something about it. And so they're trying to get an inquiry done, a public inquiry done, so everything can be brought to light, and we can the Canadian people can find out what's going on, or what happened, or why the prime minister didn't act on it, or why he didn't find out, blah 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 blah, whatever. I don't know too much about it in that aspect, but they're trying to get a public inquiry done. But the prime minister wants to do a special rapporteur, but the special rapporteur, so our prime minister is Justin Trudeau, and the special rapporteur is somebody who he has previously stated is like a skiing buddy of his and a neighbor, and was a sitting board member on the in the Trudeau Foundation. And they picked him to be the special rapporteur to look into whether a public inquiry was needed or not. And it's just like, I feel like there's a conflict of interest here. So to make sure that there wasn't a conflict of interest, he consulted with a lawyer or like a high-end judge, like a well-respected judge or lawyer or somebody that somebody would potentially go to consult. Hey, do I have a conflict of interest here? To see if he needed to recuse himself. That person said, no, you're fine. But that person also was a board member of the of the Trudeau Foundation. So and if they found fault, then Justin Trudeau would get in trouble, and it would look bad on Justin Trudeau. So I feel like there's a lot of conflict of interest with these people belonging to being board members of the Trudeau Foundation.
Wow, that's very corrupt, bro.
that is named after Justin Trudeau's father.
Bruh.
So, Canadian politics right now are a little bit more interesting in the debt ceiling issue that is going to be passed.
No, I get it, but I did not know that, bruh.
Right? It's so bad. Yeah, and then there was something about like the CCP being involved in like intimidating Canadians and busing Canadians into certain areas to vote in a specific way to affect the elections and stuff like that in favor of the current ruling party. And the current ruling party doesn't want to look into it publicly, they want to look into it privately. And they're electing people to look into it that are all, nobody has faith that they're going to be unbiased because they all belong to the Trudeau Foundation or have belonged to the Trudeau Foundation. It's just like, this is stupid. Can we just get a proper public inquiry, please?
Oh my gosh.
Like, do you want people to have faith in the elections here or not? Because the only way you're doing that is with a public inquiry. Yeah.
It's kind of funny, actually.
First time I made rain in Houdini, I made a big box with holes and made it move and water to fall from hole. Oh my god, it was bad. Houdini is great if you do it right, and it can be horrible if you don't.
It's horrible. I'm just kidding.
So mean. Why is my cancel not being triggered though? That is the best
Oh, you want to be
question.
canceled?
No, fuck you. I didn't say anything of the sort. Don't you put words in my mouth. I want to get at least one more tutorial. I want to get a couple more tutorials out before I go on vacation. Cancel is not working the way that they say
I'll
it
say
did.
the banned words on Twitch.
Well, no. So here,
I'm just kidding.
the trigger it canceled. The triggering was canceled. For example, a user lets go of a button before a press and hold action can be triggered. Oh, before. Oh, okay. This is like almost impossible. Okay.
All right.
I actually don't know how I'm gonna simulate. I know a story how about Epic Games and Chinese people. What do you mean? I know that Tencent owns part of Epic Games. I think they own a small, well, they own a fairly large
What
portion
does
of it.
Tencent not own?
They're the largest gaming company in the world.
Exactly.
Oops, I forgot the N.
Oops.
Where is there's somewhere where it's got it laid out where they've got the percentage. Or maybe it's on Tencent. Like, oh, here, 40%. You know how Tencent wanted to and said to change this and that, and Tim said, if you don't like what we are making, sell your stock and don't care about. Yeah, that's unsurprising. That doesn't surprise me at all.
And so they just said, like, fuck off.
Okay, so Tim Sweeney owns over 50% of Epic Games. So there is literally nothing Tencent can do.
Yeah, because like what they own like a very small percentage.
No, they own 40%.
Oh, 40%. Never mind.
They own a large percentage. But the problem is that they own a smaller Tim Sweeney owns over 50%. Therefore, he makes 100% of the decisions. He can there's
makes
nobody
sense.
that can overrule him. And because they're privately held, they're under different rules. So he does not have to do right by his shareholders. If it was a publicly traded company, Tencent actually could pressure him into doing things because they own 40% and they could argue and take him to court over it. Because it's privately owned, they can't take him to court over it. Like, do you remember the Twitter, do you remember the Twitter buyout?
From Elon Musk?
Yeah.
Or-
Like when that was happening?
Yeah, it was like he pulled it off.
No, but like when it first started.
Oh,
And
when it first started?
yeah. Do you know why Twitter changed their mind?
Actually, yeah, no. Tell me about that one because yeah, that's what I meant. Like it was originally like, okay, they're not interested
Yeah.
and they're like waiting for a while.
So Twitter legally Twitter had to sell to Elon Musk. The second he made his offer, the deal was closed. There was no world where Elon Musk did not buy Twitter the second that filing happened.
Okay.
And the reason being is because Twitter is obligated to do right by the stakeholders. And the stakeholders are anybody that owns stock.
Mhm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So if they don't sell, right? And this is a big deal because he gave over asking price by quite a bit. Because I think like the stock before he made his offer was like in the 40s or 30s or 40s or something like that. And he offered 50 or yeah, it was in the 30s and like the low 30s, I think. And he offered 42, 42, no, 52, 54.20. That's what it was, 54.20. And I think it was in like the 40s or something like that when he made his offer. So essentially, in order for Twitter not to sell to Elon Musk, somebody had to come along that would offer more money.
Mm-hmm.
And with Twitter never being profitable under current management, it was impossible to make the argument that they could do better in the future. So it would have gone to court. They would have been legally liable for not selling. It was going to go to court and it was going to be a fucking bloodbath for Twitter. And Twitter was going to go under if they didn't sell. They did not have a choice. It had to sell. So I bought Twitter shares at that point. I made money off that deal. Not a lot of money, but I made some money off that deal because I was like, I have a little bit of extra money lying in an account that I don't know what to do with right now. I'll hedge against this. But yeah. So it had to happen because they are legally obligated at a public company to do the best thing for the stockholders. That's why sometimes companies make like really weird decisions when they're publicly traded.
Dude, props to you, man. Nice job.
Yeah. That is why Unreal.
Well, anyway, Pseudo Kid, I'm gonna get ready for bed. But yeah. Good
All
luck
right.
with the rest of your stream. It's good
Yeah.
chatting you, bro.
Cheers, man. It was good chatting with you too. Have Have a good one.
Me too.
Peace.
Peace. I think there was a little bit. I actually don't think that that's the reason why he did. I think that was a benefit more so than the reason. I think one of the biggest reasons why he decided to do Unreal for Fortnite the way that he did is specifically because he does not like Roblox. He does not want people using Roblox. And it is not even about them switching to his platform. I think that he fundamentally does not like Roblox as a company. Roblox is incredibly toxic to their developer base, and that rubs Tim Sweeney the wrong way. Tim Sweeney has been publicly very pro developer for a very long time, since that is what he is, right? So he publicly does a lot, right? I'm totally in that he's going to get a lot of user base from this. I think that was not the reason why he did it so much as I don't think that was the primary reason. I think the primary reason that he did it was because Roblox is so toxic towards their development community that he wanted something in that market that would change that. Right? But we'll never know the actual reason, right? Although I think that's more likely than I want more people deving on Unreal, right? Because he's made moves that actually hurt Unreal as an engine. Like the way they've propped up Godot is not good for their engine, right? But also good for their engine. It's kind of like a mixed bag, right? Or when they bought out ArtStation, they made a bunch of content free, and then they increased the payouts for developers. And then they did the same with. Then when they bought out Megascans, they made everything free if you were using Unreal, right? So. Did they not have a map editor? I know nothing about Fortnite Creative. I've never. I think I've played Fortnite like 3 times. Yeah. Oh, one of the ones that I know is actually to fuck over another company, and there's no way around this, is the free content the free games that they give away in here. Like if you go here and you go down to whatever the free ones are, not installed, the whatever's free, right? Wherever the free one is. Where that they do like one a month, right? Where it's free. Yeah, so whatever the free one is this month is that is oh wait, it's store, not library. So you take the free game of the month thing or whatever here, free game, this one here. So you take this, and this is to directly compete with Steam and pull users from Steam, and it's the only thing it's there for. It's only to fuck Steam over. There's no other reason for it. I gotta see what ongoing is. Canceled. Okay, so we don't need canceled. This will be completed. Actually, we don't need completed anymore. We've got that one. We want ongoing. Remember when Epic Games added GTA 5 for free 3-day login problems? I didn't even know. The fuck does ongoing work? The trigger is still being pressed, for example. Press and hold action is ongoing while the user is holding down the button. Some of these might only be... Oh, you know what? Some of these might be... Let's add another one. No, we're going to call this test action. Event. Test event. Oh, wait. This actually might be easier to test in blueprints when you think of it. Bum, 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 bum. Is it format? No. Build. Is it build string? No, I want string. Not two string. Append. This is what I wanted. There we go. This will be triggered. Then we go to input here. Let's give this a 3D vector. Oh, actually, let's give this a 2D vector. Okay. Triggered is fine. started. Actually, we know what started does. We want to see ongoing. Huh, is that like... or would this be in the context? I found a bug, how to get stuff from Marketplace all for free, and reported that to Unreal team and asked for 100K fee. Why 100K V-Bucks? Of course they fixed it. Behavior. Would be the modifiers, maybe. No, it wouldn't be this. Huh. This is interesting. Maybe a vector 3D is what I need? Okay, let's actually try that, a vector 3D. This might give us more info, more data. Because, like, ongoing is just not working. Unreal Engine enhanced input system ongoing.
What's up, guys? Welcome to new Unreal Engine 5 tutorial, and today I can show you how to script, which is going to be the action itself. So it's going to be EA. In the we have in action description, for example, text. Then you two more things. What do you want to see? I talk about that. Leave it in the comments. Actual blueprint. You will answer much better. Let's go back into the tool, which is just basically triggered once, like a normal action mapping. Okay, so now we have the new two more things. We have triggers and modifiers. So if I go and add a new trigger, you can see that we have a list of presets over here. So things as, for example, hold and release, combo, pose, tap, etc. So this is really cool. Before we had to basically manually code all these things, for example, to hold it, to tap videos, hold and release, etc. Now we have useful presets, so we just go ahead and use them. So right now.
Okay, so this is a hold then. This makes more sense now. Okay, so save. Triggers. Hold and release, maybe? There we go. Hey, it's 0. We're not seeing anything on release, though. Okay. Well, this makes sense now, at least. Say hold. Yeah. Canceled. Wait, with this now being a hold, can we do a cancel? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Then wait, if this is hold, does completed not trigger? Yeah. Doesn't trigger if button is hold. So how long have you been doing Unreal development? Interesting. Oh, wait, that's right. I've got it under completed. This would probably be ongoing. Hmm. Okay, well, when not hold. All right, let's put this back to no triggers. Save. Play. Wait, what am I on here? This is completed. This is what I wanted. Yeah. Uh, 6 months. I have RX. Due to it has no limits like Unreal. That's not true. Houdini absolutely has limits. It actually has more limits than Unreal, depending on what you want to do. Houdini wants lots of CPU and RAM. But also, it's for you don't make games in Unreal in Houdini, right? You make assets, and you don't make assets in. So Houdini is for making assets and stuff like that for games and movies and special effects, but Unreal is for making games and experiences. Like you can make a movie though in Houdini, but they're not interchangeable. Like they are vastly different products. But I do love Houdini. Houdini's great. Okay. When not hold. When not hold. Triggered on complete. On release. Triggered. Triggered's weird. Triggered is like the hold version of always of spam, right? Triggered is like hold, but without it being set. Ongoing only triggers when hold is set. Does triggered trigger when hold is set? This is a question. No. Mimic ongoing, but with hold not set. Fires on down / start of action. I love snow in trees. You can make in Houdini and in Unreal. They look so bad. That's relative. You can make them look. You can make it look really good in Unreal, and you can make it look really good in Houdini. The bonus to Houdini is that Houdini is better suited for like you could use Houdini to render it and have the render take an entire day, where that's not as common for people to do in Unreal. It's not that Unreal can't do it. It's the people don't really use, most people don't use Unreal like that. I actually know there's somebody who frequents this channel that actually uses Unreal in the way that for things like making movies. We were talking about him earlier. You weren't here for it. His name is Zach. He does architecture renders in Unreal. Like, he teaches people and works with large corporations on doing the Unreal Engine renders of their architecture stuff. Oh, do you have falling snow? So, like, your limitations to Unreal for what you want to do are going to be like limited to, like, actually, you know what, it could be a lot more limited because you're using Unreal editor for Fortnite. I don't know anything about that product, to be fair. Never used it or looked at it. Doesn't interest me. I'll never build a game for that thing. But like, it's pretty easy, right? Like, I don't know if it's limited or not, but like, if I open up this tutorial that I made, is this it? No, this is still input. Yeah, here we go. Here. Right? So, like, essentially you walk up to it and you said you wanted to touch. Essentially you walk up to it and bam, the snow falls. In this case, I hit E, right? But we can do it in a trigger box. So if I come back into here, I can come into blueprints. Is this still? No, this is my C++ door. Blueprint, actor, BP door with trigger, right? So let's do this. Let's make this mesh. Static mesh, sorry. Yeah, and then we'll add another static mesh. Then we'll add a trigger. Oh, sorry, a box collider. Yeah, box collision. There's the door frame. And this will be the mesh. Then I want to say it is 45. No. There we go. Save, compile. All right, let me come into here and begin overlap. Let's make that a bit bigger. Here, viewport, box. Say 200. 200's a bit too big. Let's say 50. Let's say this one's 200. And we'll move it up. Let's actually move this over like so. Move this down. Oops. We'll move it up. Just like that. Right? And then see, we got that hello. So then I can come into here and I can do other actor. Let's do EP. Get display name. Append. Right, and we hit play. Right. In this case here, we would just want to essentially, when we do this, we come here and pseudokid here, drag in these two files. Where's the Niagara effect? Here. So the next things that we want to do are going to be, and this is going to be, we'd essentially just do this. And then we will come over here for the meshes. We can add multiple, but in this case, we only want to add one. Right. And here you'll see that it's working. There, right? So like this would play the Niagara effect. The Niagara effect would cause the dropping of the snow onto the head of the player, and then you could add collisions to those and stuff like that, right? But you'd create a Niagara effect, then here you would just play it, right? Like this would just be like, if this, then we would play Niagara effect. So it just like a lot of this just it's time. This is this mostly comes down to like it can be very difficult to, if you're new, it can be very difficult to string together the bits that go from taking a really complex problem and breaking it into the smaller chunks that you need in order to turn it into a simple problem, right? So let's take, for example, this door here, right? This door, right? If we wanted to replicate this door, it's not like a really difficult problem to solve. It's mostly a time-consuming problem to solve, right? Okay, so there's a couple things, right? If I spam the interact key on this, do I want it to open and close really, really quickly? Even if it's in the middle of opening, do I want to start slamming shut, right? And it looks funny when it does that. So I made that so it wasn't a thing, right? So it disabled that functionality, right? So I had to engineer around that. How do I get it to show a door frame, right? Because I want a frame around the door. And then I want to be able to walk through that door. I want the door to be able to move, but I don't want to have an animation attached to the door and have bones and stuff like that. Because that's just way more work than it's worth. It doesn't need all this stuff, right? So these became two pieces. So I knew that I wanted that. And then, so because they're two pieces, I needed to make sure that the door pivoted on the edge like it does here, right? So if I take a door, like you can see the pivot points here. So if we switch into here, it pivots. Arguably, it should probably pivot like in the center here, but that actually make it more complicated. So if we wanted to do other things, so need to add bones and animate that in Unreal for Fortnite. I don't think that you do. I think that there's a way around it, right? Because it's not difficult, but it's not as straightforward to do this as you'd want it to be, right? So essentially what I did was I took a curve, right? This is the door open right here. This is how I did the door open, right? You don't need blueprints for this. I didn't do the door in blueprints. The door is done in C++, which is translated into their new language, which is like kind of like a mashup between like Python and C++ and Lua and stuff, right? So all it is like it's a curve, right? It doesn't have to be a curve. I just made it a curve because it's the easiest way to do it in Unreal, right? This is the suggested way. And then I could add it makes it easier to edit, right? So I can come here and be like, so what happens is when you open the door, it actually swings back a little bit for a tiny fraction here, and then it starts playing forward. And if I wanted to, I could take this and we could blend this out. So instead of being 0.5, we could take it 1 second to fully open, right? And now watch this. When I go and open this door, it's going to take a bit longer. See? And then if I play with this, right, it will give me an even weirder looking open, right? Like, watch this, watch this. Actually, I guess it gets clamped, so you don't really see it. Oh well. But at any rate, there's room for play, right? So you don't have to use this, but I did for this because it's an easier way to do it. That doesn't mean it's the only way. It just means it's an easier way. Do I still have the code for this open? No, I don't. Damn. This is so much better. It really is. At least I think so. Not because I wrote it, but yeah. So, anyways, so like, let's see. This is the update state, but this is the rotation. This is all the rotation is. Right? And this is the value that's being played along this curve. Right? So what happens is every time this is called, it translates to a specific point, an individual point in this curve, right? So let's say that it triggers here, right? It would give me whatever value this is at, right? So this might be like minus 0.01, right? And then here might be minus 0.02. And it just keeps iterating over these, right? As we can kind of see those dots moving. So at this point here, we have a time of 0.4. So at 0.4 seconds, the value of the door rotation will be 0.248, right? Then that gets translated using this slurp command that they gave, that Unreal wrote, that converts that value into a rotation relative to the open rotation and closed rotation that I've provided, right? So then we take that and then this becomes the rotation. Now, voila, better. So what we could also do is like we could add more points to this and it would just change the door. It's beautiful. I really like it. Anyways, so, and then we just set the rotation. And because it's being set fast enough, it looks smooth, right? If it was set, if this ran really slow, it would jerk open regardless. There's no way to fix it. If the FPS is low enough, this is just going to jerk open, right? Then this is my logic to figure out what we should do with the door, right? So like here we're saying, is the door closed? If the door is closed, run open. If the door is open, we're going to switch to closing. And we're going to play from start. If the door is closed, we're going to switch to opening and we're going to reverse from end, right? So lots there. And then we can keep going here, right? So if it is opening, we're going to change the door state to closed. To open. If it is closing, we're going to switch it over to closed. Then here, this one's a bit more complicated. So this is a bitwise AND operator. And I will explain that using the only thing that I can explain it using. And let me put on the glove for this because we're going to have to draw. This is going to involve drawing. Okay, so this bitwise AND is giving me a we're using flags, right? So do you know binary at all? Do you understand binary at all? So essentially we have what is it, 4 states? We have 4 states and a 5th state, which is moving, right? Which isn't really a flag. We're just using that as a mask, right? Okay, yeah. So like we've got 0, 0, 0, 0 equals closed. Because we want to alternate between closed and open, and we don't really we don't need to mask on them. We're just going to leave them at 0 and 1, right? So 0, 0, 0, 1 equals open. Also, you need to have something in 0, the 0 state, right? So it has to be set. So I just did open and close for this. 0, 0, 1, 0 equals, was it opening or closing? Opening. Oops. 0, 1, 0, 0 equals. Then a bitwise AND, which ends up, our bitwise AND is this. And the reason why I did this here, oops, is because play sound. Right? So if we use the AND, right, and we have 0, 1, 0, 0, and we use 0, 1, 1, 0, this will give us 0, 1, 0, 0. Right? Because these need to be the same or else they are 0. The bits need to be the same or they're 0, right? So what we can do is we can utilize this as effectively a Boolean, true or false, because under the hood for all languages, true is 1. Technically, it's not 1, it's anything greater than 0. True. And 0 equals false. Right? So 10 equals true. And we usually will refer to this as truthy. I think it's EY. It might be EY, it might be Y. I can't remember. I don't think it's a real term. And then anything that is false, we call falsy. Right? So things that are falsy, depending on your language, right? Like in a lot of languages, an empty list is falsy. An empty string might be false. 0 will be false. The Boolean false is always false, unless you hard code it not to be false, and that'd be weird. In C, you can actually do that, but yeah. So the bit mask allows me to have potentially a very complex array here. And I can add to this now. I can add, right? Like I can be like, I want, half open now, right? So half open could be 1 0 0 0 equals half open. Right? And this doesn't change this algorithm. I don't have to worry about it because this is just a mask. Right? And we can expand on this. This gives, because the integer is a u int 8, we can only have 8 individual states. Well, 9 individual states, because we have to have this has to be set as a 0. So we can have 9 total states. If we're using a bit flag, right? If we don't use a bit flag and we do this with an enum, we can have 255 states. Right? And all this is, this allows us to do something cool, and you might not have thought about this. So did you ever play like Mega Man? The old Mega Mans? You might be too young. I'm not sure how old you are. So if we go and take a look at like an old version of Mega Man, right? This is kind of like what they look like. We'd have a line here. I'm 27. Oh, okay. So you might have actually played them. Do you remember like Mega Man 1 and 2? There we go. Right? And then, yeah, and then you had like your character in the middle. Good old Mega Man. Right? And then you had like boss 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? And here we wanted to like gray out the ones that have already been completed. Right? Like we'll do this to the ones that are being completed, right? So like this here, I guarantee you in their code base was a bit flag, because we can do this. 1 being completed, right? So we put a 1 here. 2 has not been completed, so we can put a 0 there. This is not being completed, we put a 0 there. This is not being completed, we put a 0 here. This one has been completed, we put a 1 here. This one has been completed, has not been completed, 0. 0, 0. This is one integer that represents this entire board's complete state. Right? If we want to flip this from to say it's been completed, all we have to do is flip this single bit to a 1. So the benefit is that this here takes up 8 bits of memory. So it's really lightweight. And if we did this with booleans, this would be on an 8-bit system. One boolean would be 8 bits, of which we use 1 bit. One bit. Right? So Boolean, 8-bit, and we use the first bit, right? So loading those 8 bits into memory, then checking against them, and then loading them out of memory and loading a new one into memory and checking against it, loading a new one into memory and checking against it, and operating on that is kind of time consuming, right? What we can do instead is something like this, right? And then we can have a system that just like that says like, if the bit is set, do this. But like mostly it just comes down to like, it's a really easy way to not have to write extra logic, right? Because like it doesn't seem like it would be easier, but like this actually consolidates a ton of extra logic that you don't have to worry about writing, right? Because you no longer need to worry about flipping things and stuff like that and managing the flip states and making sure that things get flipped and stuff like that. You can just be like, oh, hey, you know, we're flipping this bit, right? And then you just target this one bit here and you flip it, right? And then voila, it's done, it's set, it's good, right? And then you have everything in one spot. You don't have to worry about, oh, what did I call that? Is that a typo? Yada yada yada, right? And side effect is it's also more performant. in a regular C++ program, like regular C++, you could use a long. Actually, no, I think it's actually long, and that's 128 bits. So if we step back from Unreal, we can do 128 bits. 128 bits would give us, if we used Unreal logic, right? And the 0 bit had to be meaningful. It could be, you could do 127 states or 129 states. For our door example, it'd be 129 states. Because we have duplicate state coming from here. But you'd be hard pressed to get that many states out of it and have it still be meaningful. So it's kind of beautiful. Most systems are going to be 64-bit these days, which means that regardless of what you do, every integer is always 64 bits. It doesn't matter what you do. They're always 64 bits. They might be interpreted or they might react as if they were 32 bits and stuff like that, but it's always 64 bits. On a 32-bit system, they'll always be 32 bits. On a 16-bit system, they're always 16. You know, even fake a 64-bit integer on a 32-bit system by adding two 32-bit integers together and having them keep logic between themselves, and it gets a bit expensive. So right now, if we wanted to use a long, there would have to be some level of math here. So we'd have essentially var1 would be the first 64 bits. And then var2 might be the second 64 bits. And then together, it'd be 128 bits. Then any algorithm that you run on this has to go back and do the math and carry. This has to have carry math and all of that extra stuff. So this is expensive, right? And technically on a 64-bit system, 64-bit integers are the cheapest way to do anything. So what do you do for work? It's expensive like Megascan props? No. 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 Do you mean no, one, I'm not sure if you mean like expensive as in dollar, or I assume that we're both talking about performance. So this operation, right? So if we take it's going to be expensive in CPU performance. So it could impact your FPS. So if we take a 64-bit integer, right? So let's say that we've got, 10 plus 20, right? 30. How many CPU cycles do you think this takes to calculate? Right? The answer is that it takes 1. The minimum to do anything is 1 cycle. Right? So this is 1 cycle. Now if that delay, right? So now if this was a 64-bit, right? If this was two 64-bit integers, this could take maybe 6 cycles. I don't actually know. I'd have to look it up, right? Because there's code that's being placed into the CPU directly, like actual hard-coded hardware code, essentially like wired code that specifically takes care of this stuff. So there might be something on my processor that specifically takes care of dealing with 128 bits, not 64-bit, right? So if these were 128-bit integers, this might take, let's be generous, we'll say 3. But I'd be more inclined to say 4, probably. Right? So let's say this takes about 4 cycles, right? In the grand scheme of things, 4 cycles is not going to hurt your FPS. 4 cycles is not going to make or break your FPS, right? Unless we're talking of like there's 10,000 executions of those 4 cycles on every frame. Now your FPS is intact. Now your FPS is under load, right? But if we're just adding 4 cycles to like deal with really large numbers for health pools, right? It's not that this is not the problem. Right? Your problem is not here, your problem is elsewhere. Like 98% of the problems that you're ever going to have are algorithm based. Right? It's going to come down to you're not doing it in a way that is performant enough. And if you go look into it and do a little bit more research, you'll probably be able to find a more performant way of doing it. Right? That could be something silly, right? Like maybe you've got like if, you know, then else if, and dot 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 dot, and you've got say like 100 1200 of them, right? And they have to execute every frame, and they do something like check hair color, right? This is going to impact your performance, right? You want to switch this over to a case. Oh, sorry, a switch. Right? A switch will allow it to jump. So here, in this here, we evaluate this door state once. And based off that door state, the code behind the scenes will jump to here, 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 or here, depending on what this number is. And because this is an enum, under the hood, this is 0, 1, 2, 4. Right? So if this is a 1, it jumps to open. If this is a 2, it jumps to opening. If this is a 4, it jumps to closing. If this is 0, it jumps to closed. If it's 6, it will jump to default. Like anything outside of those, it jumps to default. 3, default. Yeah. Ooh, my friend is on. Oh, and he's doing the good work. Anyways, it is 10:48 and I have to go to bed to wake up tomorrow for work. So we're gonna go raid Proton Fig. He was part of Finish Gold, which is an old I see that you paint. Do you make your own assets? Sometimes. I made that door. This door I made. I made this door in Houdini from scratch. It's just cubes that I put together and painted myself. I've also done a little bit of sculpting. I don't think I've got anything pulled up, but my art station is down below if you wanted to take a look. Pseudo kid art station. So is it worth getting big stuff in the marketplace? It can be. I don't know. I'm not really involved in that. I've never sold any of my assets. I've only been making assets for a year, and I'm not good at it. Anyways, I will be back tomorrow. But Proton Fig will take care of you for the rest of the night. He is a very talented programmer and musician. And the raid is actually, I'll just cancel this raid real quickly and we'll restart it. Anyway, so Proton Fig is a talented musician and programmer, and he will he was part of Finish Gold, which was a demo scene group back in ye olden times. But he makes music for video games now. I think it's one word. Yeah, this type of stuff. So he programmed all of this graphics and music and stuff. So he does like Commodore 64 stuff. Anyways, really talented. Be cool to him. And you guys have a good rest of your night. Thank you all for showing up, and see you tomorrow.